And we are live, and we are live, and we are live. Welcome everyone to the Sunday service. You can see Lexi and I are already just checking in. We're just settling in into the studio. So in case you are joining us from whichever part of the world, welcome to the Sunday service. It is the first Sunday for on the month of June 2026. We're already halfway through the year, guys, and it's amazing how time is flying so fast. Like just the other day, it was January. We were setting up these new resolutions. We were talking about our channels. We were talking about what we were going to do. But guys, can you imagine we're already halfway through? We are already halfway through 2026, and it's important that we think of that energy around reset. I like the word reset. When I was coming to the Sunday service, I was just thinking of the term reset and what is it that needs to be reset, especially at this time of the year. So whichever part of the world you are coming from, please make sure you click the thumbs up button. Also, we are multi-streaming. So this live stream is happening both in, this live stream is happening both in the US and in Kenya. So in case you're not yet connected to Lexi, I'm going to drop, let me just say that I can drop, let me just say whether I can drop the link on my chat. So if you're from Lexi's community, I know you're wondering, who is this person? We never seen this face on Lexi's channel. Yeah. So my name is Go, the host of the Sunday service, and I'm joined by Lexi today for this amazing collaboration. And if you're in my community and you're just like, Goga, what's happening? Yes, we are co-hosting the show with Lexi. Lexi, and she's going to introduce herself shortly. Let me give her a few minutes. Just, we are giving you time, guests, to settle into the Sunday service. Because I know some of you are late. Some of you are like trying to run to your TV. Some of you are trying to tell the kids to like keep quiet. You want to follow the Sunday service. So whatever it is that you're doing, you have about a few minutes to just make sure that you do that. I'm over at Lexi's live stream as well. Let me just confirm that is done. So yeah, whichever part of the world you're watching us from, please give us that thumbs up button. I see Ellie. Welcome, Ellie. I see Mental Health Awareness Channel. Welcome, Mental Health Awareness Channel. That channel name looks very familiar. Is that Lily?
Yes.
Very familiar name. I know that name. That sounds like Lily. Welcome, Mental Health Awareness Channel. Thank you so much for coming in. Let me see that I can catch all my messages. For some reason, I think I'm missing some messages. Bev Artist Kitchen. Welcome, Bev. Nice to see you. Thank you so much for popping in. Yeah, it's Lily. I knew it. Lily, I know you. I know you. Lily. I had to check. Yeah, so in case you're joining whichever part of the world you're joining us from, please make sure you give us that thumbs up. It's very important. It helps us promote the channel and the stream on both my stream and Lexi's stream. So make sure that you hit that thumbs up button real quick. It's important. It's imperative. It's imperative for that's the least support you can actually do. You can actually do for us in case you're joining the Sunday service. So thank you so much for that. All right. Let me say that I missed anything. Evangelist Sandra, welcome, Evangelist Sandra. Nice to see you. Thanks so much for coming in. Let me say that I can do this right away. I need to put the right pin. Guys, I put my yoga pin on Lexi's live stream. So let me see whether I can put the correct link on my channel. So kindly watch and also connect to Lexi, our co-host here. Lexi, what is your favorite color?
My favorite color is pink.
Oh, pink! Nice. Wow.
Yes.
So many guests. In the last couple of weeks, I've had so many guests whose favorite color is pink. So that's quite a beautiful coincidence. Okay, so guys, I've dropped the link there. So in case you are over on our chats, please drop some nice pink hearts there. Drop some nice pink hearts there, just to show that that Goga, we are here and we are ready to support. So thank you so much. Drop those nice pink hearts. Yes, Michelle is in the building. Good afternoon, Lexi, and all in the chat. Blessings to you on this Remembrance Day of your mommy, my friend. I love you. Oh, thank you so much for that, and we are going to give a special tribute for that. Thank you so much for that, Michelle. I really like that. That's a very beautiful message. Yeah. So we have about 6 minutes before we get this going. So you guys are settling in. I like what Father Lawless is saying. Father Lawless says, "You look great, Lexi. You have been losing weight."
Well, I am on a weight loss journey, so yes, he noticed. He noticed.
You know, that must feel very nice. Yeah, like when people notice, like when you're trying to lose weight, it's always like very affirming.
Yes.
I like that. I like that. And then Ellie says, "Yesterday I went to the beach with my big cousin, my middle cousin, and my baby cousin, and my aunt. That was like a whole family beach affair."
Yes, a family outing.
That's a good one. Yes, guys. So please drop those nice pink hearts. I see Michelle has already gotten the queue. Yes, drop those nice pink hearts over on our chat. Flood our chat with those pink hearts just to show like Lexi all this love. Let her feel welcome. In case you're in my community, also drop these nice hearts for her so that she can feel very welcome. In case you're not yet connected as well to Lexi, let me see whether I can pull up her channel so that you guys can see it. Father Lole says, "Your attire is great, yoga with Goga. I love the outfit. Thank you so much." You know, have you seen the way Lexi has a lot of purple things going on there?
I like purple. I don't have any purple, but my hair is purple today.
Yes, I noticed your hair is purple. I noticed your background is purple. Then she has all these nice things behind her that are so colorful. I came and peeped, and then I just went back to my closet, Father Lawless. I was like, nope. I was coming here in a plain shirt, and I was like, nope, I'm not going to do plain because this girl is so colorful. I have to like make sure I bring it color on the street. I peeped, you know, she was already on the live stream prepared. I saw, and then I just like peeped. She had not seen me yet. I peeped, I looked at her color, I just rushed back to the closet to change very fast because there was no way.
You look fabulous.
That was a good one. So thanks so much for the Lawless. Trinidadian living in Finland, welcome. Thank you so much for coming in. I have already pinned Lexi's link to those of you who are asking. This is her channel. Real quick, we're going to start our chat shortly. I know, guys. Don't worry. We have to make sure that you guys are connected to her first. We have to make sure that you guys are like supporting, you know, before we start the chat. And we have to make sure people settle at the Sunday service. Now, people come to this. Let me tell you about my community, Lexi. They come to the Sunday service exactly 15 minutes after the live stream has started. It has to be 15 minutes. It can never be more or less. You're going to see them after 15 minutes. It's like they're waiting somewhere for the door to be opened. And then they'll all land here at minute number 15. It is fascinating. I used to think it's a YouTube thing, but now I believe it's a community behavior at this point.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, so I know them like 15 minutes. It has to be 15 minutes right on the mark. So you always have to buy them time, talk, say something. Then they'll all land here. You'll notice that they'll be like, okay, we can now start the chat service can start. I see. I love your hair. Father Lawrence notices all these things. I love it. I love your hair, Lexi. My favorite color is purple. I love purple as well. I love purple.
Yes.
Purple is royalty. Purple is like
yes. Purple
color.
Is passionate. Yes, I love purple.
I've seen a lot of purple on your. I've also seen a lot of your purple on your thumbnails, Lexi. I've seen purple.
Yes, I use a lot of pink and purple on my thumbnails. It's my favorite.
Nice.
As you see behind me too.
Yes. Yeah. Your background is what inspired my wardrobe choice today. I saw it. Yeah, I had to because I realized I'm not using my normal background today. So I said, let me go get color. And thanks so much, Lily. Lily's helping me by welcoming everyone on the chat. I know I'm a bit slow, guys, but don't. Thank you so much. I'll catch up.
Thank you,
Thanks to you, Trinidadian living in Finland. I hope you had an amazing time fishing. And guys, I have put the link to Lexi. Dorothy, is that you? Dorothy, is that you? I see, so not Dorothy, but Donna. Donna, is that you? I see Donna. Happy Sunday to you, Donna. Donna, nice to see you. I saw you somewhere earlier on today. Thank you so much, Donna. I see Miss Tate. Miss Tate, welcome, Miss Tate. Miss Tate has been promoting this Sunday service like her life depends on it. Thank you so much, Miss Tate. Yeah, now you see, they've arrived. What time is it? Okay, 9 minutes. Today they're early. Today they've arrived early. Anastasia, welcome, Anastasia. Nice to see you. Thanks so much for coming in. Guys, are you seeing like Lexi's channel? Let me tell you, the first time I saw this woman, I met this woman over at PMC, my brother Proud Mixture. And they're related, by the way, and she'll talk
Yes.
about it. Let me not say so much. She's related to Proud Mixture. When I went and I saw her, I was just like, this lady has one of the most amazing laughs. Like, look at that picture. It is just her. And even when you watch her when she's live, it's literally her. She wasn't posing for the picture. Lexi, I'm sure you get this a lot. You have one of the most amazing looking laughters. Do you get this a lot?
I do.
I mean,
I
these pictures
do.
look so good. They look so good. I saw this banner and I was just like, oh my God, this banner is just amazing. And then I saw the profile picture. So guys, that is our Sunday service. You can already tell the energy. And I'm going to, when I read the affirmation at the end of this Sunday service, you will realize why Lexi is the one who had to be the first guest in the month of June at the Sunday service.
Yes, I'm so grateful. Oh my goodness.
Thank you so much for that. Anastasia, welcome, Anastasia. Thank you so much for coming in. Is there anybody I've missed? I like Lily. Thank you so much, Lily. Appreciate it, and thank you, guys. Please share us out. I'm always being told the team is always telling me that I need to tell people to be sharing out the live streams. I keep forgetting that. Please share us out so that you can make people come for this conversation. This conversation is for everyone. We are going to talk a lot about tapping, creating purpose out of negativity. And this conversation was inspired because I know a number of us have been going through the most, not just on these whitey streets, but also in life. Be it our friendships, be it our relationships, be it marriages, be it like jobs. Oh my God, don't even get me started on jobs and toxic workplaces. It could be a lot. It could be some of those things that you need to let go. Some of these things that are really, like bleeding you out. They're bleeding your energy out, and that energy could have been spent doing the things that you love.
Yes.
That is what we're going to discuss with Lexi today. And Lexi just did an amazing, she just ended an amazing series A to Z that she started, I think, it was towards, I think, the end of last year or something. Was it end of last year or like early this year? I can't remember.
It was this year. It just finished this month.
Yeah, yes.
Or the last day of May, I think, is when I finished it.
Oh yeah, there's that. Yeah, there's a lot. Yes, guys, she did an amazing video series, and she's going to talk about it because that is what attracted me to this lady. And I said she has to come to the Sunday service because I went and watched. I met her when she was at I think it was letter H or something. And let me tell you, that series spoke to me because I think I was going through something around that time, and I was like, wait, this woman is speaking my language. This guy, and guys, when I see something good and I like it on YouTube streets, I will make sure that I bring it to the Sunday service so that you guys can get to also appreciate it. And that is why Lexi is here today. So you're going to love this woman. You're going to love her lessons. And in case you're not yet connected to her, you need to do it immediately. You need to do it immediately because you don't want to miss out on the gems and the wisdom that is on that channel. That is why I'm telling you guys, you need to be part of her community. And she does live streams. She has a live stream schedule you will see on her channel page. She has a video upload schedule. You are not going to miss out. This is one of those channels that I usually say you will learn some. I know there are a lot of channels on these YouTube streets, but this one you will be taking notes. You'll be having a notebook and you'll be taking notes and you'll be listening intently because number one, she speaks the truth. Number two, it is very practical life advice. And number three, she has the experience, to support it. So you'd say that it is somebody who is like freestyling life lessons. It is something that she speaks from the experience. And that's why you have to be part of this beautiful community. Krishna, thank you so much for coming in. Krishna Sangita Ji, thank you so much for coming in. Sister, I see just Nelson, welcome Nelson, thank you so much for coming in. Nelson, yes, you found us, welcome, thank you so much for coming in. And then I see if the word was pink and purple, it will be nice but crazy. Yes, guys, drop those nice pink hearts over for drop those nice pink hearts in case you're like on my live stream or you're on Lexi's live stream. Drop those pink hearts. We want those pink hearts because those are very beautiful colors. And it's important that you give us those colors. Make the chat pink. Make the chat pink by all means. And once again, in case you're watching from my channel, I've put the link on top of my chat. It will throw you over to Lexi's live stream. stay there, watch the show from there, give us support, give us some love. These are also monetized channels, by the way, so you can also give us support. We welcome all major support. We welcome donations in all what do the sales people normally say, in all the major currencies in the world, and we accept all the major credit cards in the world: Mastercard, Visa, crypto. Crypto. We accept all the blessings, but above all, we also appreciate your time just being here to listen to us.
Yes.
And speaking of support, I see Father Lawless already coming through with the blessing. A member for 8 months. Lexi, look at that.
Yes.
Yes. Maybe allow you to acknowledge that blessing. Thank you so much, Father Lawless, for that blessing. And yes, guys, also feel free to join the membership. That's also very important, so that you can have this nice green, this green thing that is popping nicely on the screen, like Father Lawless. We also welcome that. That is the least that you can ever do to support a content creator on YouTube, by the way. That's the least you can ever do to support a content creator. Of course, in addition to more, there is Buy Me a Coffee, there is PayPal, and all these other platforms. But please feel free to interact with the dollar sign. It is a monetized channel, and we have to support monetized channels because getting threshold is not easy. And Ellie, thank you so much for those nice. Oh, Ellie, I like how Ellie has just made the chat so colorful there. Pink, purple, pink, purple.
I love it.
Ellie, I love it. Let me put a star on it so that when people come, the late comers, I can tell them to just do this. Let me put a star on it right there so that I don't forget. All right, so pink and purple. Pink. I think I should actually wear a pink shirt tomorrow when I'm going to work. It's been a while since I wore my pink shirt. It always gets me. There's some
the purple. You look amazing in purple. I have a purple top similar to yours. If purple and gold, I should have. If I known, I would have worn it. We could have been twins.
Look at you. No, you look amazing, Lexi. I think you're fine. You look amazing. I literally went to change because I came and saw your outfit and your background. So I'm like, you look stunning. You look stunning.
Thank you. I'm wearing my mother's pearls today.
Oh, wow. That's beautiful. Sticky blessings from Evangelist Sandra. Love and light from Lily. Stay safe and blessed. Thank you so much, Lily. We really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate Thanks so much for that, Lily. Thanks so much for that. Guys, without further ado, it is time to start the show. I'm going to introduce our guest. I'm going to read something short about her, and then we'll be able to start the conversation because we have a lot of things to unpack. I was just looking at my talking points and notes when I was coming to the Sunday service, and I was like, oh my God, I think I have so many things I want to. This is going to feel like a therapy session or like talking to a shrink because I have so many things I wanted to ask her. I had to cut them down because I was like, okay, this is a bit too much. Maybe let's keep it this, and this one people can go watch the video so that she does not give all the gems, because I need you guys to connect to and then go and watch some of her videos because you'll appreciate the gems more. So I cannot ask her everything about all her many videos that she's done on this YouTube already. So because the wisdom is already on her channel. But I will try as much as I can so that I can ask what is relevant for us as content creators, and then we can take it over from there. All right. And I see all of you are now coming into the Sunday service at exactly clearly after minute number 50 in typical Tribe Goga fashion. In case you are just coming in, drop those nice hearts for us. I see, you see what Lexi just did. Drop those nice pink hearts for us. I see the Akika family. Welcome, the Akika family. Nice to see you. Miss Titi Mix Vlogs, welcome. And sorry for your banana Wi-Fi that read your cooking live stream earlier. But thank you so much for that beautiful read. Thank you so much for coming in. Is there any mods on the chat? Yes, I think we are good. Akika, you are a moderator on my chat, so in case of anything, just help me manage that chat briefly. Right, the Akika family, thank you so much for coming in. Guys, without further ado, allow me to introduce our guest so that we can start the show because now you people are landing in here. I'm getting overwhelmed with the chat. We have already greeted the ones. The people who came early got our greetings and nice smiles. The rest of you will find us in the middle of the conversation, so you can only engage Lexi when you want to ask her questions. I like that. All right, let me see that I can pull this down and then we'll come back to it. Right. Let me pause the music briefly so that I can read a quick bio to our guest. Let me just change this title a bit. That is our Sunday service. guest co-host. Okay, here we go. Right. Okay, guys, I'll pause the music a bit so then we can introduce Lexi. Streamer decided to change things overnight. I just noticed there are some new settings that were not there 2 days ago, guys. Let me tell you, Streamer, and I've not even like read up on them, but it's easy to manage them, so I think I'll be able to like run them. Ellie says pink is for love and kindness, purple is for lavender and support. I love that. One of my walls is painted actually lavender. It has one of my walls in the house is purely lavender. And guys, it's the background for me. Guys, are you seeing Lexi's background? Are you seeing Lexi's background? It's the background for me. There's purple going on there. There's just a lot going on there in terms of colors. That tells you a lot. This is a woman who loves life. This is a woman who loves color. This is a woman who loves activity. And I just love how it's popping nicely. So guys, in case you're like over and supporting both of us, please feel free to drop those nice pink and purple hearts for both of us. Clearly, we share like favorite colors in there. So drop any of the pink or purple hearts that Ellie has kindly decided to like graciously like at least give me as a command that I can be showcasing. Miss Bailey official, welcome, Miss Bailey. Miss Bailey, I know Miss Bailey. Oh yeah, Miss Bailey, I was told by Lexi that you are over there the other day when she was on a live stream. We were having our pre-call and she said, oh yeah, you're one of your people was on my live stream, Miss Bailey somebody. And I was like, oh my God, Miss Bailey, you couldn't even wait. Yeah, she literally went, I'm not going to miss that woman's show. Have to be there. He said it's better I connect to Lexi. I'm not going to wait until Sunday. So thank you so much for that, Miss Bailey. It really made my evening that day. All right. And thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. Desert Living is in the house. Welcome. Nina was our final guest last week, and she was teaching us about OBS and all these things. So thanks so much, Nina, for coming in. I hope you're doing well. Oh, Lexi, can you sing?
Yes.
I know it's so right. Nina celebrated her birthday on 3rd.
Oh, did she?
Yes, on 3rd of, but I know she was very busy working, so she celebrated her birthday on Wednesday. So I thought maybe I could sing for her, but I don't know how to sing.
Yes,
so
belated happy birthday, Nina.
So Nina, aka Desert Living, we are going, and she's almost 60. I think she told us we could not believe it. She's almost 60. I think she turned 57 this week. So congratulations,
Yes.
that milestone. Lexi and I are just going to sing for you so that we can make you feel special before we start. Lexi,
Yes.
let's go.
Okay. Let's do it. Let's do
it. So you just think for her the normal happy birthday. Okay, she turned 57. Guys, in case you're on the chat, please take a moment and just wish Nina, Desert Living, a happy birthday. Lexi and I are just going to start singing for her the normal birthday song, and then we'll start. All right.
Ready? Happy
okay,
birthday to you.
Okay,
happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Nina, aka Desert Living. Happy birthday to you, and many more.
I love that. I said, guys, Lexi has a better voice. There is no way I was going to win that.
You just left me out here by myself.
No, you sang for both of us. So thank you so much, and happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you, Nina, and many more happy returns. And
yes,
57 is like that's a big deal. I didn't even the other day she was telling us that she's almost 60. We could not believe it.
Almost in the sexygenarian era, like me.
Yeah, I love that. He says, I love Lexi. Yeah, you're gonna love Lexi. You're gonna love Lexi. I love Lexi. I love her content. You're gonna love Lexi. Andrea, welcome, Andrea. Nice to see you. And you guys are taking time to just appreciate Nina on the chat. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. And 60 plus, oh my goodness. I told you, Lexi, remember I told you that you're going to have a lot of 60 plus people on the live stream. So 60 was here the other day as well. So 60 and Nina co-hosted the Sunday service last month. It's been people in their sex. Just say the word again for me. Sexygenarian.
Yes, sexygenarian. Sexygenarian is someone who is in their 60s.
Okay.
So I am in my sexygenarian era. I will be turning 62 in August. So I'm a sexygenarian. Has nothing to do with sex. Nothing to do with
Just checking. Sexygenarian. So I've had a lot of sexygenarians, I think, in the Sunday service
Yes.
in the last 1 month. I think the Sunday service has been hosted by sexygenarians for sure. So you feel right at home, Lexi. That is to tell you that you are right where you belong. You're right where you belong at the Sunday service.
Yes.
Please take a moment and drop for me some pink hearts on Lexi's live stream in case you're watching. Those of you who have just come in through the Sunday service, drop for me those nice hearts on her live stream. The link is pinned on top of my chat. Go and give us some love there and just make sure that, go and make sure that at least she feels very welcome. She feels like, affirmed because she's right where she belongs. She's right where she belongs. All right. I will read a quick introduction to our guest and then we can get the show started so that at least you guys can start hearing from her. Ace, welcome, Ace. I love this channel name. Ace is like dropping all these pink hearts. Ace.
Ace.
That's very long. I thought it's such a very unique name, but I love it. I love it.
I love it.
Lunis is also saying, everybody is dropping you a lot of pink hearts, Lexi. I love this. There's so much love.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Nina. Thank you, everyone. Oh, Lunis.
So much
Thank
for that,
you, Lunis.
Miss Bailey says, your voice is beautiful.
Thank you, Miss Bailey.
So taking your flowers and stuff.
Yes.
All right, guys. And then Ace is like saying, "Oh, so lovely." No, it's nice. It really stands out. Like you definitely are going to notice it for sure. Yeah. Right. And thank you so much, everyone who is coming in. Keisha, welcome, Keisha. Keisha is one of my managing moderators. Let me tell you something special about Keisha. Why she's special. So Keisha is also in North Carolina. So
is she? I'm in North Carolina too.
I know exactly, and she's already connected to you. So she's there because the moment I mentioned North Carolina the other day when I was doing my yoga, she was like, "Goga, I'll be there. I'll be there. That's my people." I'll be there. I know I'll be very busy, but I have to come and see my fellow North Carolina.
Yes.
Thank you so much, Keisha, for that love that you're giving. You're giving over.
I love you, Keisha. Thank you so much.
And then, thank you so much, Desert Living, for the 3 months of trust. I don't take it for granted. Thank you so much for that blessing. Yes, guys, and please feel free to support. There's a dollar sign, whatever form of support doesn't matter. Please feel free to interact with the dollar sign. These are 2 monetized houses, and also Lexi is also a monetized channel. And then Keisha says, "Hello, beautiful Lexi. Happy Sunday, my North Carolina sister with my handsome Kenyan brother." Oh, you're just making me like
Yes.
weird. Yeah, we look nice.
Don't let Goga get a big head, Keisha.
Yeah, I had that moment. She always makes me feel like, oh, like, my head is about to swell on the live stream. Like, that's so funny. And then Cheryl was also like a sexygenarian. Actually, I've had like a number of sexygenarians on the Sunday service. I think back to back, welcome, Cheryl, so much for coming in. Nice to see you, our rebounding queen. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are giving us so much love. You're giving us so much love here that
So much.
Love you too, Nina. And once again, happy birthday, happy 57th. Wait, yes. 60 is also in North Carolina. Wait, 60. You did not tell us you're from North Carolina. Oh my, these are your people.
Another North Carolinian in the building?
Yeah. I think you need to have like tea. You need to organize a tea party, you guys, and just meet and chat. And
we do.
Amazing. Keisha, please put this in the notes. 60, Lexi, and you have to like meet and have tea or something, courtesy of the president. It's not a problem. We can always arrange for your tea. Just check it in. And then I'm Psych Academy. Thank you so much for coming in. I'm Psych is asking, how are you? We are good.
Yes. Rebounding with Cheryl, new subscriber. Thank you. Welcome. That's amazing. And hi, Addie Grace. Hi, everybody.
Thank you. Oh my goodness. It says, I love both of your energy. It is so positive and loving. Let me tell you, it was it was energy at first sight. And you can imagine, we were on a chat. We had not even like met. It was just on PMC's chat. And you know, PMC is very demure. PMC is
Yes.
not like, PMC does not scream like me and Lexi.
No, he doesn't.
He does not. And he has hosted the Sunday service, like I think over 5 times now. And everybody knows that PMC is his energy is very demure and very quiet and
yes,
very calm.
very quiet.
But of course, me and Lexi, clearly, clearly,
we're the party people over here.
we are clearly. Yeah, and guys, just so you know, so Lexi, you want to tell them. So Lexi and PMC are related, and it is such a coincidence that Lexi is the one starting the Sunday service in the month of June, and PMC is the final guest in the month of June.
Yes.
I like how Lexi described it. She said that we are bookends to the June.
We are bookends.
Yes. Yeah, it was so beautiful. I love that description, Lexi. It was so beautiful. I was like, yeah, so they are bookends and they're related. It's a beautiful family bookend affair at the Sunday service in the month of June. So you guys are connected. Make sure you guys connect to Lexi for you to enjoy this amazing energy. Kisha says there's a whole lot of North Carolina folks. my community is deep here in North Carolina. Amazing. Welcome. Thank you so much. And thanks so much, everyone, for connecting over to Lexi. I don't take it for granted. And to those of you who are meeting me for the first time from Lexi's community, my name is Goga. I'm the host of the Sunday service. The Sunday service is this show where we normally bring a guest from anywhere in the world who is a content creator doing something on YouTube. Okay, they don't need to be a content creator because I've brought somebody who's not a content creator here before. But technically, 99% of the guests at the Sunday service are YouTubers like myself. So we normally bring them to just like understand and get inspired by their content because we are all so diverse. I will never be Lexi. I can never be like Ace. I can never be like Ellie because there's a lot of diversity in the community that is YouTube. So usually what we do every Sunday, we bring a guest and we showcase. We put a spotlight on them, just for us to be able to understand their content, draw inspiration from their content, and get a few learnings and that we can also apply not just in our life but also in our content approach from them. And that is why Lexi is honored to be my Sunday service co-host today, because there is something beautiful about Lexi and her channel, and I felt that we needed to share this with the community. And that's also a good opportunity for both our communities to meet, just for us to be able to do that the cross-fertilization of ideas across communities, whether you're in North Carolina or whether you are seated in Africa, like Macy and myself, you are all welcome. Thanks so much for making it to the Sunday service. So without further ado, guys, let me introduce the guest because you guys have made us feel so nice here. But I will read a quick biography just for you to understand who Lexi is. All right, I will keep it short, guys. Don't worry. On the first Sunday service for the month of June, we are honored to welcome Lexi Milner, an inspiring educator, creator, mother, and lifelong learner, whose story is a testament to resilience, reinvention, and purposeful living. At 61 years young and joining us from North Carolina, Lexi proudly embraces what she calls her Sexygenarian Era, showing others what growth, discovery, and new beginnings should look like. These do not, should look like, and they do not come with an expiration date. She's a devoted girl mom, and she'll talk about the daughter shortly. And as I said, as an educator, Lexi's journey is marked by courage and determination, including returning to school at the tender age of 45 to pursue her educational goals and expand her opportunities. Born in the United States and raised in the beautiful Virgin Islands, Lexi carries with her a rich blend of cultural experiences and life lessons that continue to shape her outlook on community, gratitude, and human connection. What makes Lexi's YouTube journey especially meaningful and, for particular purposes of the Sunday service is the reason she started her channel. More than a platform, it is a legacy project, a living record of her voice, wisdom, experiences, and reflection so that future generations of her family will one day know
Yes.
not just what she did, but who she truly was. Over the years, Lexi has navigated many of life's triumphs and challenges. One remarkable aspect of her story is what she has maintained. Is that she has maintained many of her childhood friends, relationships that have stood the test of time and life's many seasons. Yet, like many people in today's digital age, she has also witnessed how adult relationships and online interactions can sometimes become complicated, negative,
Yes.
and sometimes even toxic.
Mm.
That perspective makes her uniquely qualified for today's conversation on why so many creators quit so soon due to the negativity on the platform, and how can we transform such negativity into purpose rather than allowing it to derail our dreams.
Yes.
Adding even a deeper significance to today's discussion, this day also marks the anniversary of her beloved mother's passing. That is Mrs. Jewel Milner. As
Yes.
we her mother's memory, we celebrate the values. So it's a special Sunday service, and we're going to celebrate, the life of Lexi's mom, the values, the strength, wisdom, and love that continue to live on through Lexi's life and the positive impact she makes in the world. Without further ado, please join me in welcoming Lexi over at the Sunday service by dropping some nice, beautiful pink hearts. Lexi, I may not have done it justice, but to the people who are meeting you for the first time, who is Lexi? What's her story? I know they've already gotten like a lot of it from from the bits you've just been throwing
Yes.
now. But please introduce yourself to these beautiful people who are watching you right now.
I will. My name is Lexi. I am a Leo sexagenarian queen. I have that Leo energy and that Leo fire always. And, I started this channel at 6 years old, so it's never too late. And I wanted to leave this as a legacy for my daughter. And I'm all about positivity and inclusivity. It doesn't matter what you look like. It doesn't matter the color of your skin. It doesn't matter your religion. It doesn't matter your sexual identity. None of those things matter. It just matters that we make a community together and a collective. And that's what it's all about for me. That's what my channel's about. We've hit some hiccups and some bumps in the road with a lot of adult bullying and things that I never thought would happen to me on this platform, and they did. And but it's not about quitting, as we're going to get into here. It's all about purpose. I have a purpose here, and it's purpose over, for me, purpose over being, a superstar or any of those things. That's not why I came to YouTube. I came because I have a purpose. And I have wisdom now in my sexygenarian era. I have a master's degree in education. So I wanted to bring that here. I'm on a weight loss journey. There are so many things going on in my life. And, I'm originally from the Bronx. I'm a New York girl. I'm a Bronx girl. And when I was 6, we moved to the Virgin Islands, and that's what formed me and shaped me. And my beautiful mother, of course, as Goga said, today makes 5 years since my mother passed away. And, my mother was everything to me. I was her only child. And as my daughter is my only child. And my mother gave birth to me when she was 33 years old. And I only weighed 3 pounds. I was premature, 2 months premature. So I was ready to get here. I couldn't wait for 2 months. And I had to be here. And my daughter, I had my daughter when I was also 33, and my daughter was born on 3/3. So this is very significant to
Wow.
me. Yeah. So, my mother is here with me today. That's what this crown up here and this light coming over. This is my ancestors and my mom. This butterfly represents my mother, and this big butterfly represents new beginnings. And every day is a chance here for new beginnings. And I'm all about being positive. There are a lot of people who are going around to different channels and saying, oh, Lexi's mean and Lexi's this and Lexi's that. If you know me, you know that that's not true. And there's not a mean bone in my body, but I do say what I mean and I mean what I say. And I have boundaries, and I'm not going to let anybody come here and think that they can bully me off of this internet, because they're not going to. I'm a grown ass woman, and nobody's going to get me out of here. No little kid, somebody in their 20s and somebody in their 30s is going to take over my life. Absolutely not. So that's Lexi.
I love that, and I like that. And a quick question, because I think, and I like how people on the chat already getting excited. Kisha is like, "Oh wow, Miss Lexi is real." Yes. Keeping it real. And yes, guys, there's no sugarcoating on this Sunday service today, and that is why I wanted Lexi here, because there's a way Lexi speaks certain things that I think we need that kind of radical honesty, especially navigating these particular streets. But just going back to, and I'll come back to your mom shortly.
Yes.
Born in the States, but when you were 6 years old, your mom took you to the Virgin Islands. Literally relocated, to the Virgin Islands. And what was that experience like, especially at 6? You're just a young girl, and now you move from the busy New York life to the island life. Yes. What was that experience like for you, and how do you think it shaped you, especially as a girl growing up?
I think that that was my whole being. All of my cousins and everybody, they all grew up in New York, the hustle and the bustle. I didn't grow up with them. I spent every summer with my family, but I'm an island girl through and through. We take our time. It's island time. You're on island time. We take our time. And I've met some of the people who are still in my life today, people who I was friends with when I was 7 years old. They're still my friends to this day. And the Virgin Islands is all about community. It's a small place. St. Croix is only 84 square miles long. St. Croix is a tiny place. Everybody knows everybody. And when my mother and my father decided to separate and part ways, I was a little girl. I didn't know anything about anything that was going on. That happened when I was 5. And when I was 6, I have an uncle that was my father's best friend, my uncle that lived in the Virgin Islands. And he told my mom, he's like, if you ever want to come here, my mother and father used to visit all the time when I was a little girl, and me as well. And he's like, why don't you just come? And my mother just packed up and said yes. And we lived in a few places. We lived in Puerto Rico for about a month. We lived on St. Thomas for about a month. And then we made it to St. Croix, which was our home. I had my 7th birthday on St. Croix. And that was the beginning of such a new life for me, because I don't know anything else. I can't, say, well, New York is this and St. Croix is that, because I was 6 years old. So St. Croix was what reared me. The people there are who reared me and who looked out for me. And my mother, being somebody who she didn't graduate high school. I think she finished high school when she was about in 11th grade. And my mother built herself up. We got there. My mother bought her first car, brand new, 1971 Mustang, mustard yellow Mustang. As a matter of fact, I was watching some old commercials on YouTube last week, and there was a commercial for that car, and it was commercials from 1971. And I said to my daughter, there's Grandma's car. And so my mother bought her first home. That was the home that I was raised in, that I lived in from the age of 7 to the age of 30. My mother got a job working for a store named Little Switzerland. If you've ever traveled to any of the Caribbean, there are stores on several islands, especially St. Martin, St. Thomas. They're called Little Switzerland. It started off as a store selling cameras and crystal and china, and they branched into a lot of different things, but they sold fine jewelry, Rolex watches, things like that. And my mother she worked from the ground up and became the operations manager of that store. And my mother worked there for over 20 years. And everybody knew my mother. Everybody all the governors knew my mother. My mother was a big deal. And so for me growing up there, that was a big thing. I mean, people knew me that I didn't know, but because they knew my mother, they knew me. So I had to be very, I had to behave. I had to behave out in the streets. I couldn't be doing stuff that I never knew who was watching.
Mom would know.
No. Let me tell you, I would get off the school bus and walk home. By the time I got off the school bus and home, my mother knew who I was walking with. If I stopped at the store to buy candy, she knew everything because everybody was watching out. Everybody was looking out. So, but St. Croix really, St. Croix just gave me my heart. My heart was born on St. Croix. I was not born on St. Croix, but when anybody who's born on St. Croix, they're called Crucian people. And I am Crucian through and through. Yes, I am from the Bronx. I'm a New York girl, but I am Crucian. I rep St. Croix hard. I rep the Virgin Islands. I rep Puerto Rico. I am a Boricua. PMC and I are distant relatives. And people are like, oh, they're just saying that. And I'm like, no, we really are related. My grandfather was Pedro Morales from Santurce, Puerto Rico. My mother's father. We are distant cousins. And we learned that this year that we are related.
Wow.
Last year. And so, family is a big deal for me. And I have so much family that's not blood because I grew up with so many of my mother's dear friends who became my family, who I've known since I was 6 years old. I've known some of them since before they were born. They are my family. But St. Croix really reared me, and St. Croix made my mother the woman that she was. So my mother grew there, and I grew there as well.
Amazing. I'm just fascinated with that entire story, and I like how you said, in the island, everyone pretty much knows each, everyone else. If your younger self, from St. Croix could see you today, and this is like over 30 years later after you left St.
Yes.
Croix, what would surprise that younger version of you if they were to see you today?
The younger version of me, I think what would surprise the younger version of me is how much I have evolved. I was always I was never somebody really shy. I was always outspoken, always friendly, always. Everybody who knew me then, if you met them in the street today and you said, who is Lexi? They're going to say the same. Lexi is always somebody who's kind, somebody who laughs, somebody who loves to have fun. Lexi has always been the same person. I have never been any different. That's why when people get on this platform and they tell lies about you and they spread rumors about you, I'm like, I don't have time for that, because if you truly know me, I've lost so many subscribers since February over all of the bullying and the BS that's gone on here that I'm still dealing with. I woke up this morning to a blocked email from this gentleman in Alaska who has been bullying me since February because on the guise of someone else. I'm like, this is the day my mother's passing, the anniversary of my mother's passing, and the devil is a liar. I will not accept any of this information coming into my life. I think the younger Lexi would be surprised that any of that kind of thing would happen to me, because never. I've always been the same girl, always been the same person from a little girl. I'm always been, Lexi is sweet. That's the first thing everybody's always going to say. Lexi is so sweet. And it's true. I'm the same every day. I've been the same for my whole life. As a teenager, most teenagers, you got that attitude, and no, I never had that. I never gave my mother any trouble. I never had any of those things. I have just always been that friend and always been looking up to my mother, because my mother was everything. My mother was that diva, but I've always just been me. And take more of that for me. All about community. I'm all about community. And all about connections. St. Croix is still this day. So yes, it's everything. It's my story. It's the biggest part, the biggest chunk of who I am.
Lexi, can you hear me? I lost you there for a bit. You froze there for a moment. Can you hear me?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Okay, yes, perfect. You're back now. You froze there for a bit, so I think I missed the last thing you said.
No.
Yeah, it was just
Yes.
the last bit. Yeah, it was just the last bit where you're talking about the land.
Yes. What I was saying is, St. Croix really reared me and shaped me, and it's all about community for me. St. Croix is all about the community, about the people there and helping each other and looking out for each other. That's what it was about, at least at that time. I haven't been there for over 30 years. A lot of things have changed, but St. Croix has really reared me, and just everybody there, it's all about positivity. And it's all about loving each other. That's what it's all about. And that's what I'm about always. I'm not about negativity. I'm not about that in my life. I'm always about positivity. And no matter what somebody says to me, if you believe what somebody else says about me without coming to me and asking me as a grown woman, then you don't deserve to be in my orbit, period.
Man, I love that statement right there. You went back to school pretty late.
Yes.
We're having this conversation, and this must have been quite an experience.
It was such an experience.
But it's also like, for me, I think I also look at it also as, it must have been also like an opportunity for reinvention. And even the excuses sometimes we make in life, like, oh, I'm too old for this. Like those things that we tell ourselves. What was that experience like for you going back to school that late? And, what inspired that decision? And why was it necessary for you to take that up for that in that season?
Yeah, for me, Goga, I'm a product of the sandwich generation. And I don't know if you know what that means or if anybody here knows what that means, but I am a child who was raising a young child and also taking care of my senior citizen mother. So that's the sandwich generation. And for me, going back to school, I wanted to be able just to do a little bit better for my daughter. I wanted her to see that it doesn't matter how old you are, you can do things, you can do hard things. And my mother was so proud of me because my mother didn't finish high school. My mother never went to college, but my mother was self-taught. My mother taught herself how to type. My mother taught herself how to do everything. My mother could do everything. My mother could knit. My mother was an excellent typist. My mother could do needlepoint. My mother could do hair. My mother could do everything because she was self-taught. She taught herself these things. And I did. When I graduated high school, I yesterday made 44 years since I graduated high school. 1982, class of 1982, wow. Little Lexi. And so I look back at that and I'm like, wow, 44 years. I told my daughter that and her eyes just opened up. I'm like, I've been out of school for 44 years?
Yeah.
But I decided at the age of 45, actually I decided before that, but at the age of 45, I'm like, you know what? I need to go back to school and get my degree. When I was 19 or when I was 18, turning 19, I went to college. In New York, I went to Bronx Community College in the Bronx. I went back to my roots and I did one year there. And I'm like, yeah, this is not for me at this time. I wanted to work and I wanted to hang out and do all the things.
Yeah.
I did not want to study and I didn't want to be in the books. And I started working and doing things. And then in my 40s, when we're older, as Maya Angelou says, when you know better, you do better. And in my 40s, I'm like, it's time. I need to go. I wanted this degree. I wanted to show my mother that I could do this. My mother was my biggest cheerleader, no matter what I was doing. My mother loved it. So I'm like, this is for mommy. It was for me, but it was also for my mother. And I'm so glad that I was able to get my master's and everything before my mother passed. She wanted to see me get my puppy hat to get my doctorate. We couldn't do
Oh,
that yet, but one day I will go back and do that. But at the age of 45, I went to Belmont Abbey College. It's a Catholic college here in North Carolina, in Belmont, in the suburb of Charlotte. And I was a 45-year-old freshman with all the young kids from college, from high school. And so it was so cute. I loved it. I mean, I was a straight A student because I was paying that bill. So it
of
wasn't
course.
mommy and daddy, right? So I had to know what I was doing. And I graduated a part of the Honor Society, and I graduated in 2013, and I went straight and got my master's degree. And it took me 2 years. I graduated at the age of 49 from college
Wow.
with a Bachelor of Arts in Educational Studies. And then I went on to get my master's degree in 2 years after that. So at the age of 51, October of 2015, yes, I got my master's degree in education with my specialty being adult education and training. So yeah,
Amazing.
going back to school was everything for me, because it was something I had to prove to myself that I could do it, but I also wanted my mother to know that she didn't raise no fool, honey. Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah. So yeah,
Absolutely. And Q here says, that's great. I was a 58-year-old student going back to college. It's never too late.
it's never too late. Never, never too late. Never.
Right? And congratulations. I mean, I'm so proud of you. Just like to pick a few experiences, because I like how you said I was a freshman at the age of 45. What was
Yes.
so deep? Yeah, what was so different, especially for you, going to school at the age of 45, and you have all these kids, probably probably like Zoe's age,
Yes.
like what? Yeah, what was like that experience like? Just the fun
Yeah,
experiences.
that experience, oh my goodness. I mean, it was so funny. The kids were so funny, because they really loved Lexi. So the kids loved Lexi.
Yeah,
And all my professors did too. I mean, I could go anywhere, and everybody was always talking about those professors, and I are still friends to this day. A few of my
nice.
professors, and it's always, yeah, Lexi. Lexi brought everything when I was in that classroom. I was always the fun one. We were having fun. I was doing my thing, and I wasn't the only one who was older. I mean, I went to they had an adult education program there. So we were on the fast track. It was an accelerated program, but I did take classes with a lot of the younger kids who were just graduating high school. Most of my classes were with adults who were my age or maybe in their 30s or 20s. So, it wasn't abnormal, to be an older person at the school. It wasn't abnormal. But it was just fascinating to be on that campus. You see it on TV, all the kids walking to the classes and the backpacks and everything. But it was so, but the thing for me is whenever I would go anywhere, people are like, oh my
Yeah,
God, there's Lexi. We need to have a seat by Lexi. I mean, I'm like, how do these people, why do they know me? Why am I so thing? But that's the aura that I always bring with me. It
yeah.
always is. I always attract people. My daughter says, Mommy, we can't go anywhere without you. Somebody coming up to you. And people just come up to me and grab me and hit their daughter's like, uh-oh. Can you see me?
Oh,
Can you hear me?
yes, yes. Now you're
Can you
back.
hear me, Goga?
Yes, I can hear you. Just
Okay. Okay. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why that keeps happening.
yeah.
But people will always come up to me no matter where I am and start a conversation and hug me and tell me their whole life story. And my daughter, after they walk away, my daughter will say, Mommy, who is that? And I'm like, I don't know. Like, I don't know these people. So it happens a lot. When I went back to school, there were a lot of the younger students who were like, ooh, Lexi's in this class, or I want to sit next to Lexi, and who's Lexi? And ooh, there's Lexi. You know, it was always be that. Like, oh my God,
Yeah.
there's Lexi. And I'm like, there are so many hundreds of us in this school, and everybody's like, oh, there's Lexi. But that's the aura that I always bring with me. So when people try, you know, when the devil is in the mix and trying to knock me down, and people are talking about my character, you know, it's a lie, because people always gravitate towards me, and that's how it's always been. So I loved that experience of going back to school and having, you know, people just really embrace me.
I like that. I love that. And you know, that's a very beautiful experience and something different, you know, and for me, I think I look at that as, you know, you bet on yourself. Like, this is a dream that you
Yes.
needed to fulfill, and you know, you followed through with it, and until you graduated, and not just with the one degree, but you know, you went ahead and got the 2 degrees clearly. That's a big deal.
Yes. Yeah, I
It's a
went
big
6 years straight, 6 years straight. So
and
I
and
didn't.
I also like the aspect of I was paying for it, so there was no I was not going to be
That's
when
right.
you yeah, you can tell where the pinch is coming from when it comes to the finances, and like you know, when maybe the parents are the ones paying for your college or something like that.
Exactly.
Right. Welcome, Shooter. Nice to see you guys. Thank you so much for the support. And guys, if you have any question you want to ask Lexi, we're just building up the conversation, and we're going to start talking about the negativity conversations shortly. And I like the comments that are coming through on the chat, and you guys are also just feeling nice. If you're not yet connected to Lexi and you're on my chat, there's a link that is pinned on top of my chat. Click on it. It will take you over to her live stream. We are multi-streaming both on my channel and her channel. So there are 2 live streams that are taking place. So you can jump over to Lexi's live stream and then make sure you support her from there. Right. And thanks so much, guys, for the hearts. Thanks so much for connecting. And I already see my brother Winston saying, yes, Miss Lexis, I don't give time to negative people and negative energies. Just somebody agreeing with you right there, and we're going to
Yes.
have that conversation.
Yes.
Lexi, let's talk about you know, you're one person, you also embrace your sexygenarian era, as you call it. And I like it's part of the things you use to define yourself on your channel. I'm in my sexygenarian era. We live in a world where people are very society fears aging a lot, you know, like society fears aging for some reason, but you seem to embrace it as a season of possibilities, and you know, that's why you brag about it. Like, you know, you're celebrating your 62nd in the next few months. Why does society fear aging so much, yet you seem to embrace it for you as a season of possibilities?
You know, when I woke on the day that I turned 60,
Yeah.
I felt amazing. I felt like, my God, it's a new world, you know, a whole new world. That's how I felt, right? That's how I felt.
Oh, just hold on a bit. My moderator is telling me something that I need to just acknowledge. Goga, I know that you always acknowledge the super chats and stickers, but Miss Lexi is also receiving the YT gem gifts that do not show up as prominently on the StreamYard platform. Thank you so much for all the gifts that are coming in there.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much, everyone.
Yes, please acknowledge your gift so that I don't get I sent my gift. I sent my gift, and yeah, please, thank you so much.
Yes, I'm
Neil.
so sorry. I didn't see anything, but I appreciate each and every
Yeah.
one of you. And I want you all to know, before I answer the question, whenever anybody comes to my channel, it's never, you don't have to ever come and feel like you have to donate or do anything. That's like a bonus, and I am so grateful to anybody that does that, who sends gifts and who sends super chats and those things, but it's not a requirement. Everybody is welcome. It's never a requirement, and I appreciate you so much.
I love that. Thank you so much. And Neil, thank you so much, Neil Payton, for that. I really appreciate that. Yeah. And Neil says, youngins, you all still wet behind the ears. I love that. Yeah. And thanks so much, guys, for all those gifts that are coming through. We appreciate them. And thank you so much for that. I know we are multitasking here, but I know Miss Bailey Official sent us a flower, sent you a flower, Lexi.
Thank
Irish
you,
Rose sent you a
Bailey.
floating heart. Miss Bailey sent you a flow state. I love this gift. We don't have gifts yet in this side of the world, but I always love it
Okay.
when I see them on American live streams. See, they always do cute.
Yes, yes. Yes, thank
Right.
you all so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And thank you to everybody that said congratulations on my degrees and everything. Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right.
But
Over to you.
getting back to the question, when I turned 50, Goga, I felt like I was run over by a Mack truck, literally. I
Wait,
woke
what?
up that morning when I woke up at the age of 50. Oh my God. I was dealing with a lot of female internal issues, and I had fibroids I didn't know that I had. And when I woke up that morning, oh my God, it was just a terrible day. I felt like I couldn't even get out of bed that day. And fast forwarding to 60, when, oh my God, I'm like, yes, this is what life is all about. This is
Yeah.
what it's about. This is it. I mean, from the age of 50 to 60, I went through so many things, and we're going to get into all that. But the thing about being in my sexagenarian era is I don't have to explain myself to a living soul. I don't explain myself to anyone. No one. No. They don't deserve an explanation. I do what I do, what I like, and that's it. If I don't like it and it doesn't serve my purpose, I'm not doing it. Period. That's the end of the story.
I love that.
That's it. And I have stopped, when you're in your 60s, you need to stop shrinking yourself down for other people. Yeah, I don't do that. I am big and bold and brash and this Leo energy, I come out wherever I am. I'm not going to shrink myself to make somebody else feel good. Like, I'm not going to do that. I'm not. I love everybody and I give everybody their flowers and their time, but I'm not going to shrink myself to make you look bigger or better. I'm not. If I see something, I'm going to say something. And this is where the problem is when you get to my age, because people don't like it. People don't like it when you see something and you say something. And that's what started the whole mess that happened here on the internet, because I saw something and I said something and everybody went crazy. But hey, I tell the truth, right? There's no such thing as, when people have come to you and they have to say, oh, I'm telling my truth. Nothing in there. Oh goodness, we keep freezing. What's happening? Okay, can you hear me now, Goga?
Yes, you're now back. Don't worry. The good thing is
Can you
just
hear
like
me?
it freezes just for a bit and then
Okay. I don't know.
Yeah. Because the internet is okay and you are clear enough, so you're not even blurry.
Okay. So yeah, when people have to say, it's my truth, I don't have to say anything is my truth. It's the truth, period. I don't have to say it's my truth. I don't have to make up stories. I don't have to do any of that. What you see is what you get. This is it. What you see is what you get. I don't put on airs. I'm not fake. I don't come to YouTube and try to get that awesome performance. No. I'm just me. That's it. I'm just me. I don't chase people, right? People who don't choose me, I don't chase them. If you don't like me for whatever reason, then that's fine with me. You don't even know me not to like me. There are so many people on this platform and a few people that you have interviewed who I have been supporting from the beginning and thinking that, oh, these people are such wonderful people. And then when I go to their channels, they don't speak, or somebody will say, Lexi, this, that, and the other, and they roll their eyes. I mean, there's all that going on. I'm like, what is that about? And so I don't chase people. I don't do that. If you're not for me, you're not for me. You don't have to ever worry about me. You will never see me in a lot of live streams and things here, because as an empath also, I don't want other people's negative energies mingling into my life, to my body, to my spirit. So you won't see me at places because I don't have time for the phony and the fake and all of that. So at the age of 60, we don't do that. We're not fake, we're not phone, I'm not going to be fake and phony so I can be your friend. And no,
No.
no. It's never going to happen. It's never going to happen.
Yeah.
You know,
And just a quick follow-up on that. Is this something that just comes naturally? Because I notice it with a lot of the people, like I think as you grow older, you stop worrying about certain things. And literally when you speak to anybody, I think over 50, I think totally, they're pretty much done. They don't have anything to prove. They do what works for them, and they have no apologies. It's almost like second nature. They don't even think about it.
yes. And I think that comes with aging. That comes with the aging process.
Yeah.
Every decade of your life, when you're in your 20s, you're just trying to figure things out, right? You're dumb. You don't know anything when you're in your 20s. Then when you're in your 30s, it's all about, you're an adult. You're looking for, am I going to get married? Am I having kids? What is my work life going to be? What are all these things going to be? In your 40s, you're kind of settled. You're into your life for the most part. When you turn 50, that's a whole new ball game. And then you're half a century. Then your mind, you have so much wisdom and knowledge of the things that you know what you like and what you don't like. You know yourself. And at the age of 60, I know myself. I know what works for me and what doesn't work for me. I know that I don't carry responsibilities that don't belong to me. I'm not going to carry somebody else's responsibilities that are not mine. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to, be accountable for somebody else's BS. I'm not going to do that. You need to be accountable for your own stuff. I don't need to be. And so that's something too that you get as you get older, and don't worry. I don't worry about, first of all, I don't worry, period. Worry, that's like the devil's work when you're worrying. If you have God or a higher power or somebody with you, you don't worry. You have faith and you pray. I pray for everything every single day of my life. I wake up in the morning saying thank you. That's a prayer. Do that. Say thank you. Thank your ancestors. Thank the people. Thank your spirit and guides, your angels and saints who are here raining down that love and light upon you. That is what we do. I don't go around, worrying about things and worrying about who likes me. And this person doesn't like me. And they think this. I don't give a rat's ass about what anybody thinks about me. I don't care. You like me or you don't.
And I think that's a great way just to segue into that conversation around negativity, especially in these online platforms and these spaces. And one of the things that drew me to your content is especially how you highlight especially toxicity, especially not just even online, but also even in real life relationships. It could be friendships, it could be like colleagues, it could be those kind of things. But in these online spaces, especially platforms like YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, but let me use YouTube because we are all here on YouTube.
Yes.
You get a lot of like toxicity. Somebody like last year, like for example, as an example, I noticed somebody was giving me some microaggression, and I don't even know what I did to them.
Right.
And I stopped engaging them completely. And for me, I'm like you. I'm an empath. I'm not a confrontational person by nature. I generally never confront anyone because I always feel it's a waste of energy that I could spend to do something else. But again, sometimes it can appear like you're weak, and anybody can take that as an opportunity to bully you. Yes. Why do you think these online platforms and social media generally brings out the worst in the same people that, if you meet them in real life, they could be smiling and all these particular, all these faces that they show the real living.
Yes. Yeah, go. If any of these people met me in the street today, they wouldn't say two words to me. The ones who are bullying and doing all this stuff, they wouldn't have anything to say to me. They wouldn't say a word. or they'd be kissing my ass, blowing smoke up my butt. That's what they would be doing. Um, basically. But Goga, it's that keyboard courage. As my cousin Primo says, why do we give credence to anybody without a face? We don't know these people online. People
Absolutely.
think they know you because you come on here and you say certain things and you present yourself. They don't know us really. They don't know
You never
us.
know anyone. True.
Yes, you don't. And that's the thing. People have that courage on here to say what they want and, oh, I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. And take it to a whole nother level that's so unnecessary. Like the person who is doing all these things to me on the guise of someone else who shared private messages and things with them. This person is 23 or 24 years old, by the way.
Oh.
The person who shared messages with them is somebody who's in their 30s because they were upset with me and my daughter. So they shared private messages. This person has been bullying me since February 27th. We are now in June. And I wake up this morning with a message from somebody who I have blocked. And if you go to my channel and you go to my post, you will see all of it because I document it there. Not that I'm giving it any energy, but because I want people to see that I have not done anything to this person. This person thinks that the whole ABC series that I made is about them.
About them. Oh,
yes.
What? That level of importance?
Right. Right. I'm like, you are not that important in my life. I don't even think about you. And this person, yes. They sent me a Bible script this morning and said that I was talking about them and whatnot. I was not. I'm doing a series on my channel that I thought about last year that had nothing to do with anything that's going on. But there's a lot of things that it does have to do with. So if the shoe fits, then wear it, is what I have to say. That's all I can say. But it's that kind of audacity. I think people here have the audacity that they can talk to you any kind of way and say, like you said, somebody was giving you that microaggression and you're like, what did I do? I don't present myself that way. But if you come for me, Goga, I'm going to tell you like it is. If you come for me, I'm going to tell you. And this is what happens. Somebody came to my live stream after that. I had no intentions of ever speaking about this again. When I'm done with somebody, Goga, you're dead to me. When I'm done with you, you're dead to me. I don't have anything to say. I wish you well. I don't want any ill will to come towards you. Just leave me alone. Go on about your business and live your life. Leave me alone. I don't ever have to see you again. I don't have to talk to you again. None of the above. But when you keep, doing all that, whispering and talking and everything, I'm going to say something. And I think these people feel like they can say whatever they want to say to me or about me, or especially about my daughter, and I'm not going to respond. Oh, I am going to respond. I am. And because I'm not going to be quiet sometimes. Sometimes, I understand just going away, turning the other cheek and going away and leaving it alone. But sometimes people have to know. I'm not going to let you just walk all over me and think that, you've got the best of me. I'm not going to do that. I'm just not going to do it. And if you come at me a certain way, I'm going to come back at you and you're not going to like it. And that's what really happens. People don't like it. So, yeah.
And I like this conversation because especially number one, what you said was very profound. We never really know people because especially platforms like YouTube where you're putting out content, people see what you want them to see. People see our nice outfits. Like we are all like having a purple detail. You have your nice purple background. My purple is mirroring your background. You have a nice crown above your head. You will get to see what Lexi wants you to see. You'll get to see what Goga wants you to see. Even like even the conversations we have, like we for me, like is a very good example. You edit videos, you can edit things out. Like maybe I curse, maybe I don't even believe what I'm saying in a video, but you'll never see it, probably because I edited it into something because I'm curating content. you're curating content, and that is what you want the world to see. Nobody will know like the silent battles that you're fighting, the silent, the silent
Exactly.
you have to go through.
Exactly. And,
So Lexi, yeah,
we never
yeah.
know what somebody's dealing with, Gogo. You never know what somebody else is dealing with, right? There's a whole meme or a thing about that, like be kind because you don't know what somebody's dealing with.
Hmm.
And you're right. We let people see what we want them to see here. I look at some, and I'm just a talking head on YouTube. I'm not a vlogger. I'm not showing you my house, and I'm not going out.
Home tours and stuff. My car.
Right. I'm not doing any of that. I'm just talking, the real me talking to you, right? Sharing my wisdom and my knowledge and the things about me, about my life. That's what my channel is about. But people swear that you're talking about them and it's all about them. And I'm like, oh my goodness, if you feel like that, I don't know.
So all the videos you've created, somebody went and made it about them.
Yes.
The research you did, you had to do research on these things. You had to go
Yes.
like you had to back up whatever you're talking about, of course, before you
Yes.
present it to the world. Goga comes and makes this about him.
Right.
Okay. Which takes me to the next question. You started your YouTube channel, and that for you, I'm sure was like, the mission was very simple. I'm building a legacy, for my
Yes.
daughter and any other person in the family who may get to see, my content.
Yes.
Did you have any hesitations when you are creating YouTube, especially getting active on YouTube, considering that it's an online space and you are likely going to run into people that may try to be negative towards you? People may try to bully you and things like that. Was that somewhere in the initial grand plan or grand scheme of things, or it happened now and you had already started putting out content? And what is your take now, especially now with the benefit of retrospect?
Yeah, first of all, when I came here, my daughter has wanted to do YouTube since she was in middle school. This was her dream, to have a YouTube channel, to be a vlogger and to be a YouTuber. That was her dream. And, mom had to hop in. And I'm like, well, I want to do it too. And she's like, okay, well, we should start our channels together. Again, we both had our channels for years. I've had my YouTube channel for 15 years, but I never did content. Really, I had it when I was going to college in Belmont Abbey because I used it for some classes. We had to have YouTube and different things. And I watch a lot of content, but I never had done videos. I had very few things on my channel. When I came back here on January 5th, 2025, that was the day that I came back at 60 years old. I had only 6 subscribers, 6. And I was so grateful. The day I got 10 subscribers, you would have thought I hit 100,000. I was so excited.
This is Lexi, back up. This is last year, you said, right? You came back last year, 2025. Yes. Your channel is older than some people here watching. I'm not going to mention names, but you opened your YouTube channel in 2011.
Yes, in 2011.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So 15 years later, actually 14 years later, you come back and you are, this thing has 6 subscribers. Let me start something.
Yes. Exactly. I sat my very first video, episode 1. I'm sitting on my bed I didn't have any of this set up. None of this was going on.
Yeah.
I used to sit on my bed and just talk about whatever. I didn't even know what to talk about. I never thought, it was never in my mind that anybody would bully me or anything like that. None of that. I never had that in my mind at all. I didn't even think that I would make friends here. I thought that I was just coming to do a thing and talk because I wanted this channel to be a legacy for my daughter. My daughter, Zoe, she's 28 years old right now. She turned 28 back in March. And
let me see that I can pull Zoe for people to see her somewhere here.
Did I send you a picture of Zoe? Yes.
That's the she looks stunning.
She's gorgeous. She's gorgeous. So yeah, that's my baby, my one and only. And this was her dream. And the sad thing about, I'm going to get back to the question, but the sad
Mm.
thing about this is when all this bullying and all this took place in February, Zoe had not been on her channel for 8 months. Zoe came back to her channel in February, and she and I were doing videos together and having thousands of views and having a good time. And then
Yeah.
this bullying started. And I really think that people here are very jealous. And I know that people were jealous because my beautiful daughter came back to the scene, and I was giving my time to my daughter, and I wasn't giving my time to the people who were taking advantage of me and calling me every 5 minutes and wanting to talk to me all hours of the day for 4 hours at a time and that kind of thing. I mean, I do have a life. And I think people get very, people get obsessed. People get obsessed with us. They don't know us, but they get obsessed with us. And I'm somebody, Goga, I'm so friendly. And because I'm older, I'm always attracting somebody younger and somebody who, I have a daughter, so that's the mom in me, so of course
Yeah, you'll always be very natural, even in how you speak.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so that, that's the heartbreaking thing for me is that her channel has gone dark. Like she does not want to have anything to do with YouTube, and this was her dream. So, I'm never going to let these people who come on here and bully, they're not going to stop me and they're not going to silence me because I'm going to keep going. The dream is for my daughter, but I'm going to make this happen, and then she will take over, and this will be her legacy, and she'll take over this if she decides to. And bring her channel back. But I'm never going to let them. I never thought that. I just thought, I'm just going to come to YouTube. I'm 60 years old. I didn't see anybody Black like me at 60 talking about certain things in my, little circle that I was looking at on YouTube. I was mostly watching the girly pops, the young girls and their vlogs and their travels and all those things. I didn't see anybody my age who was just sitting and talking to me, not until I came back. And I figured this is something good for me to do. I'm going to speak what I know. At 60 years old, I'm just going to talk about my knowledge. I'm an educated woman. I'm not, but everybody who comes, I'm not really here to teach anything. Last year, I decided that I was going to get my certification in life coaching. That kind of fell through because I decided to grow my channel on YouTube, and I didn't go through with the program. And, so that was the goal for me. I never thought in my wildest dreams that I would be here talking to you, for one thing. Never thought that. And I never thought that my channel, would grow and do what it did. I was gonna, like Goga, in a year. I said, if my channel doesn't grow in a year and I don't get any subscribers, it doesn't grow, then I'm just not going to do it anymore. I came, I saw, I did it, and that's it. That's really what I thought.
Lexi, you take you started a channel, and probably you started a channel in 2011, and probably just because of an email, probably, and you probably even created it accidentally. And then 14 years later, you come and start, let me start just posting things and stuff. Now that I'm done with college, I have time on my hands, I'm retired. Then, of course, we start posting things that are familiar to you. I can be seated in bed and I'm just talking. And I like what you said, Goga, when I got my first 10 subscribers, I was happy. Like, it's something. It's progress. It's progress. It's better than nothing. It's better than nothing.
I was so excited.
Yeah, fast forward to probably towards the end of the year, so the channel starts growing. You are hitting this milestone. You get into the YouTube Partner Program. And now you have to start dealing with bullies. It becomes now another job description right there, and negativity on this particular platform. Number one, I like your strategy because you are an educator, not just by default, but also by training. So you're likely to share with people what you know, but also you come from the place of a professional because you're an educator, you're a trained educator. So you're likely to be teaching. You can never take it away. Nobody can take that away. You're likely to be teaching based on your experiences. But when you start thinking of like, especially this recent incident that you had from like February, and it's something that you did not see happening, and it goes back to that negativity conversation. There are people who will break literally because of that, and I've seen a lot of content creators breaking just because out of this. There are people who have been run out of YouTube because
Yes.
of bullies. People don't even have a channel of their own. Like literally, somebody just came and said you have and you have a big nose, and that was it, and that totally ruined your day.
Yes.
Um, and I always like telling people I'm a channel with like so Lexi, you're a channel like with you're a channel that has been growing. You're a channel like that is almost at 4,000 subscribers.
Yes.
One person comes and like says, Lexi, you have a big head. It gets to you and you totally lose sight of the 3,900 subscribers that you have, the 3,999, just because of one person. Just because of one person. But also, you're an empath. You're likely to feel things differently. And I like how you say you're very intentional in the kind of spaces you go to,
Yes.
because you feel things. You pick things. It's
Yes.
just the energy of an empath. You when there's negativity happening, you're likely to absorb it as
Yes.
opposed to like reacting to it. It gets to you. How do you like handle these situations? How are you still here? How are you still sane when somebody has been bullying you, even when you know definitely this is something that I'm not going to let my daughter. I'm not going to like allow it to come for my daughter because
Right.
there is my daughter, and
Yes.
boundaries have to be established. How do you establish these boundaries and still exist on this platform despite the craziness?
Yeah, the for me, I think also for me, Goga, it comes with my age also.
Mhm.
A lot
Yeah.
of younger people, they can't deal with that, right? These people who are bullying us on the internet, they don't pay our bills, they don't buy my food,
Yeah.
they don't pay anything for me, they don't buy my clothes, they don't wipe my ass. These people on the internet do nothing for me. So if they're going to come and bully me, hey, have at it. I'm not going to leave this space that makes me happy. It gives me joy. When I first came back here on January 5th, every day, Goga, I woke up, I was so excited. Like, oh my God, what am I going to talk about today? What's my shirt going to be today? What am I going to wear so everybody can, because you can only see me from here. I got to look cute. What am I going to do? All those
Yeah.
things. I was so excited, right? I look forward to this. It makes me happy. I'm retired. I've been retired for the last 12 years. I was forced retired. My job, my position at my job was eliminated. And so fast forward all this time, and then, with my mother's passing, I was sitting here every day crying. I cried every single day for 3.5 years. YouTube gave me life. YouTube brought me back. YouTube was a new invention, a new everything for me, reinvention of my life. My daughter goes to work all day. I'm home all day. Me and Man, my little cat. It's just the two of us. And Yappy here. We're home all day. I need something to do. I'm not outside like the young kids. I'm not outside in the street and doing all that. YouTube is everything for me. And you were talking about, yes, at the end of the year, my channel in June 1st of 2025, I got this suggestion in May from a friend who, I don't know if they're still on YouTube or not. They kind of went on their own way and left for a while. And that person said to me, you need to go live every day. It's going to grow your channel. And I said, okay, what have I got to lose? Of course I'm going to do it. I mean, at 60, how hard could it be? Right?
Yes. And they have the time anyway.
Right. So June 1st, I started, me and this young lady, we did a live stream together, and that started everything. I started doing lives every day. I got all the children because they were all on summer break. So all the kids kept coming to my channel. I guess it's the educator in me. So they all kept coming to my channel. My channel grew. I had on June 1st, I had 222 subscribers from January 5th to June 1st, right? And I'm like, okay, I don't know. This is going so like slow for me. And I'm like, what? And then on January, or actually before January 1st, in May, I had 222 subscribers. On January 2nd, I lost 5 subscribers, and this is in my mind. And I had 217 subscribers. So I said, okay, I'm going to go live every day. What can happen? In 2 weeks, I went from 217 subscribers to over 1,600 subscribers, going live every day. And I was fully monetized. During the summer, I was fully monetized and everything. And I was watching all the gurus here, and they're like, you need to go live 6 days a week, 3 hours a day, and it's going to grow your channel. I'm like, piece of cake. I'm sure I'm going to do that. And I did it in 2 weeks. So whenever anybody comes to my channel, I'm like, if you really want to grow your channel, I'm going to tell you how. I never gatekeep. I didn't make it up. You know, I just did it, and it happened. And we could have been a lot further than we are now if we're worried about numbers and things, which I'm not. But the thing that gets me is because people listening to the whole bullying thing and that kind of situation, I've lost so many people. But in reality, that's a blessing, because I lost the people and I got rid of the people who were not there to support me, who weren't for my cause. My cause is to be positive. And like you said, I'm an empath, and I feel things so deeply in my soul, and so does my daughter. And we can't be around certain people. We cannot. It changes your whole aura and your whole being. And when that comes, when I get to that negative place, it's like, yeah, this is not me. I have to remove myself. And so this is why I don't go to places that have negative energy. You could go to somebody's live stream immediately and feel the negative energy when you're in there. You can see the people in the chat. Yes. And I don't do it. And for the people who cry I cry on my live stream all the time. I'm always crying about something, right? But not crying about who likes me or who doesn't. I'm crying about the things that really touch me deeply. You know, they do. I wear my heart on my sleeve. I'm very vulnerable here, very vulnerable. When you see, like I said, what you see is what you get. I'm very vulnerable. I just come here with everything. I leave it on the floor. I come here with everything. And we can't let those people, I know it's hard for younger people. A lot of people here so many people here who are very neurodivergent. I have a lot of them that come to my channels. There are a lot of people here that are dealing with so many mental illnesses and different things. And the person who is bullying me, I know that this is one of their issues as well. And, you know, I feel for them and I feel for that, but we can't let those people have to learn to deal with whatever they're dealing with. I didn't make them that way. I didn't make you neurodivergent. That's how you were born and you were made. I love everybody, but when you're going to come for me, that's not an excuse. You're not going to use that as an excuse to bully me. You're not going to use the fact that there's a young lady here. She has a lot of issues and everything. I never met this woman, nothing at all. She's in a wheelchair. She went to this person's live stream and started saying, we hate Lexi. And all these people were doing this in their live streams. People were sending me screenshots and everything. They still to this day go to, I'm surprised they didn't come to your live stream today and say, we hate Lexi and you need to not friend Lexi. And Lexi was mean to me. This is what they do. They go to people's live streams and they say, and then when I say something back about them, it's like, oh, I'm talking about somebody in a wheelchair, or I'm talking about somebody. I'm sorry. That's not an excuse. If you are in a wheelchair or you're neurodivergent or whatever, and you could come on here and spew hate behind your little computer, I'm not going to give you a pass for that because of how you are. I didn't put you there. I didn't do that to you. And I'm sorry that that's happening to you, but you can't take what's going on in your life and make it everybody else's problem and be mean to other people because you're dealing with things that you don't know how to deal with. And I'm not going to let these kind of people run me off of any place I am, Goga, like I'm not. I will infiltrate any place in the world. I will go any place where I know that somebody is like, oh, we don't want her here, or we don't want I'll be the first one to show up.
I like that.
Because I'm not going to let you stop me from doing what I want to do. I can't. You know, we're all our own people. We can't let these people who we don't see and we don't know, who deal with whatever they're dealing with, come on and talk about us like dogs and spread rumors about us to other people. And these people believe it. Well, they're shallow minded. I'm a grown woman. If somebody comes to you, if somebody came to me and they said, Goga's this and Goga's that, first of all, I'm not going to believe that. And second of all, I'm going to come to you and I'm going to say, Goga, so-and-so is saying this, that, and the third about you. And first of all, I want you to know that. Right? I want you to know what's happening, not because I'm gossiping or anything, but I want you to know what's going on. And you will say, Lexi, you know that's not true. I don't do those things. And I know that for a fact. But these people don't do that. They don't challenge. And then the people who cause the mess, they delete all their videos and they delete all the bad things that they say so that they look like, they're angels in everybody's eyes. And then I'm the bad person, or whoever is the bad person. And we can't allow that. I'm never going to let somebody here who I don't know, who has keyboard courage, tell me that I can't be on this platform. There are millions of people on this platform. This platform goes all over the world. There are people everywhere, and we all deserve to be here if we want to. We all have something to say. And if we don't have a platform, but we're here watching, then we're here to watch and learn from other people. YouTube University, that's how I got on here, right? Yeah, so I feel for the younger generation, because I know it hurts a lot of people. I know there are so many people that I hear who people have bullied them to the point where they have shut down their channels and everything. And I'm like, why would you do that? Don't do that. If these people want to talk about you, let them talk. They don't know you, beloved. They don't know you. And you know you. I know me deep down inside. And I know the people who support me, even though they don't truly know me, we haven't been next to each other or hugged each other or anything. They know the soul that I have. They know the spirit that I have. So they know that. And if anybody doesn't and they believe that stuff, then do it. Go and believe what you want to believe. But don't think that you're going to come back later and say, oh, Lexi, I'm so sorry. So-and-so said something and I believed it. You could go on about your business, because you will never be invited into my orbit ever again. You never will, because those kind of people are so shallow-minded. I can't, be revolved by those kind of people at all. I don't want those people in my orbit or in my circle.
Absolutely. There's a question that Miss Bailey asked. Let me just see if I can pull it up. Lexi, do you prefer YouTube versus another platform?
Now YouTube is the platform. Out of all the platforms, I'm on most of them. I'm on Instagram and I am on Facebook. I am no longer on Twitter, because we all know that situation. Right. We don't have to even discuss that.
Yep.
And I am on Snapchat. I don't know how to use it. I get on there to get messages from people sometimes. But Facebook for me is where I started. That was the very first platform I ever was on. And I have a channel there on Facebook, and I love Facebook. But YouTube is a channel that brought me more of a community, I feel like, on YouTube. And on YouTube, I can come here and say what I say and do the things and really, teach and talk about the things that I love and things that I know and the things that I have experienced. Whereas YouTube is a little bit different. And I think YouTube for me, it's for all ages, but I think it's a younger diaspora really on YouTube. I have, I don't know, maybe 700 followers or something like that on YouTube. It's not a big channel for me there, but it's the place where I started. I go there for my birthday every year so people can say happy birthday. I have a couple of different platforms over there and things like that. That's where my mother shunned. She loved Facebook, because I would always video her and put her on Facebook and everything. And but YouTube, Miss Bailey, for me, is the platform that I resonate with the most. I just love this platform. I do. I don't like the way this platform is run. I don't like that when we block somebody, they can go and make 5,000 other accounts and still come back. I don't like that. I don't like that whenever you tell YouTube about somebody who's being nasty or bullying you or whatever, YouTube does nothing about it. I don't like that. Those are the things that I really don't like about YouTube. But as far as me being here, I love this platform over the other ones that I'm on, but I am still a part of Facebook and Instagram and TikTok as well.
Okay. Beautiful question here. I think this one I think you'll want to tackle. Carolina the Traveler says, I was told I was too old to be on YouTube. It broke me down. I was offline for 3 months, but I'm back like I never left.
Good for you.
But I'm back like I never. Oh my goodness, Carolina, I'm glad you showed. I'm glad you came back. Oh my God, that is horrible. Yeah.
Yes, Carolina, don't ever let anybody tell you, guess what? Yeah, I'm too old. Yeah, okay. They wish they could be as old as you. They wish they could get here. They wish they could be 60 years old like me, getting ready to turn 62 years young. They wish they could do it. Don't ever let anybody rain on your parade. Never.
Yes.
Never. These people aren't worth it. Never. You're never too old. I went back to school at 45. I got my master's degree at 51. I started YouTube at 60. I am still learning and still doing, and I will be doing until I'm 100. There's a lady on here. She's 102. Her daughter is in her 80s. They have a YouTube channel. There's a woman on here who's 80 something years old. She has, I think, over 800 and something subscribers. Come on. This space is for everybody. So never, Carolina, never, ever, ever let anybody ever discourage you, because guess what? You're here to stay. Don't let people tell you you're too old. What are they doing with their lives? Apparently nothing.
I like that. I love that. There's some nice comments that came through here as well. Keisha, who have your fellow North Carolina sister says, Miss Lexi is telling my story. Post-job retirement, discovered YouTube for consumption and research for gardening, encouraged to start creating content. Now I have a new YouTube family base, and there's something she added there. And well, I'm still fumbling around with being serious about growing my YouTube channel, but close it up. I like that, Keisha. I love that.
Yes, Keisha, do it. Just keep doing it. Talk about whatever makes you happy. You don't have to do what everybody else does on YouTube. Everybody is like, oh, I want to make money, so I'm going to tell everybody how to grow a YouTube and how to do YouTube. And that's all good and well, but that's not what I want to do. I want to talk about my life, and I want to talk about me as a person and my family and what I experienced as a little girl and my mother and all those things. That's what I talk about. So talk about what you love. Talk about what you're passionate about. Use ChatGPT. ChatGPT is your friend. A lot of people are scared of AI. AI is the future. I don't believe in AI as far as taking away jobs and things like that. No. But use ChatGPT. Ask it all kinds of questions. Do your research. ChatGPT will change your life. I'm telling you. And if you want to grow your channel and you're scared to do a live stream, don't be scared. Get your cell phone. Do a vertical live stream. Do it every day. Grow your channel. Your channel will grow by leaps and bounds with your community. It doesn't matter if you have 1 million subscribers. We're not Mr. Beast. Okay? We're not. We are us.
I love this woman. And even Miss Bailey is like, Lexi, where is the book? Woman, where is the book? This one is already. Where is the book, Lexi? I was about to ask you, Lexi, where is the book? Where is the book?
You know what? When I was in school, writing is my thing. English was my thing. Writing is my thing. Everybody knows that. So there will be a book one day. You better believe it. There will definitely be a book.
I love that. She was just like, I need to read this somewhere. This woman is always pressuring us to write books because she's written quite a number of them. So we always get the pressure to write books from her. But I love it. And I think your A to Z series will make an amazing book, by the way.
Yes, me too.
That will make an amazing book. I think that is something I was just thinking about that on top of my head. Miss Bailey says, people will always talk. They are our advertisement, 100%. And then there's a comment here I wanted to highlight as well. Keisha said, Do not dwell in negative spaces. Always protecting my peace and space. Always protecting my peace and space. And then
Right, right.
you, you got a very nice compliment from Mrs. G, your favorite auntie, who
Oh,
says,
Mrs. G, I love Mrs. G.
Lexi has that $1 million smile. That is from
I
Mrs.
love
G.
Mrs. G.
That's from Mrs. G.
Ah,
Oh my God. You guys, thanks so much for these beautiful comments. Carolina says, thank you so much, Alexi, for saying that. Um, I'm glad I met her here today. Thank you so much. I'm glad there's a reason you came to the Sunday service, and I'm glad that that happened.
yes,
Evangelist Sandra says, YouTube is for everyone once you can handle it.
yes,
And I like, let me just hold on, make sure that I missed anything. Okay, and 60 agrees with you. Right. I want to leave lots of videos for my children, future grandkids, great, and beyond to watch, to know who I am or was.
yes.
I love
That
that.
is what I'm doing. Exactly. Because there's so many people. When my mother passed away at 60 plus, a lot of my family just did like this. You know, they left my daughter and I. I have one aunt that's still living. She was my mother's baby brother's wife. And my mother and all her siblings, my mother was the last one. My mother's name's Jewel, as Goga said earlier. And my mother was the only girl with 5 brothers. That's why her name is Jewel. She's a jewel. She was a jewel. She still is a jewel. And my mother, when she left, I guess everybody figured, well, Aunt Jewel's gone now, so we don't have to deal with Lexi or Lex, because they don't call me Lexi. We don't have to deal with Lex, and we don't have to deal with Zoe anymore. So we lost a lot of family members. And so right now, you know, YouTube is the place where I'm shining here, because one day they're going to come back and be like, oh, Lexi had a YouTube channel, and they're going to watch. Lex had a YouTube channel. Yeah, exactly. Yes, I did.
And she left receipts. She definitely left receipts there. And thank you so much, everyone, for these beautiful comments you guys are leaving. And I'm glad you guys are enjoying this conversation. And this is why Lex is here to talk to us about all these things. Lexi, there is something you say that I want to just expound on it. The younger people like Carolina, it gets to them. But for people like you who have the advantage of life experiences, age, and this collective, it is very difficult for it to run you out of the platform, because you have that discernment, you have that, you have that discretion that has come with your age and experience to know that I'm not going to put up with this BS, as you say. But just speaking to all of us who are on this platform, and for most of us, I think I love YouTube. I'm on other platforms, but the other platforms are like they have different functions. Like Instagram is for my yoga thingy,
Right.
but YouTube is the one place for me, YouTube is always like an oasis of expressing myself.
Yes.
And I love it, because I've seen how I've grown in the last like 6 years I've been on the platform. I started as a very shy person who could never look at the camera, but over the years I've evolved. Like when I look at my old videos, I'm like, oh my God, it's like a different human being altogether, I can sing things, I can crack jokes here on the fly, I can make up things.
Yes.
It's like my space. It's like it's the one place I love, because I come here only twice a week and I get to express what I'm thinking.
Yes.
And for me, it's the community, like just that, a place where I come and meet random people I'll never meet in life. Most likely I'll never meet any of these people, but because I can literally count how many people I've met off YouTube, and they're like, they cannot even finish this hand. They cannot.
Right. Right.
Yeah. So chances are high you never really get to meet even the ones we get to know and hang out with. We may never really get even to meet them in person.
True. Yes.
But we meet them here, and sometimes it's very important to know the kind of energy you are curating in your space. And for me, I like what you said about, like, there are certain spaces you can never go, because if the energy is off, it is not for you.
Yes.
Because it means you are out of alignment.
Exactly.
Things have to align with you for you to stay. And I always tell people, if you're on this YouTube space, can you pay attention to places you hang out more than others? It is the energy. It is the
Yes.
energy. You are in alignment with that space. That's why you can
Yes.
stay there even for like an hour.
Yes,
But
exactly.
there are places you go there, you can't even dare stay for like a minute.
No, no.
You're like, I'm out. Bye. This was
Yes,
fun.
right.
I'm not staying
Yes.
here. I'm not staying here.
It's so
So
true.
yeah,
And the one thing that I want to say to everybody here is, and this is a question that my primo, he always asks this too, but why do
yeah.
you go to people's channels that don't support you? And why do you support people that you don't like or you don't care for? Just to get views and likes on YouTube? Why do we do that?
Yeah.
I don't do that. If I don't care for you, I'm not coming to your channel, period. Now, there are a lot of people here that I love and I care for. I just can't always get to their channel when they're doing things. And a lot of times I am watching in the bushes sometimes because there's people in their live streams that I can't go in there and say. So I do want to support them, and I will support, and I'll like, and I will watch to give them their watch time, and that I will. But you just may not know that I'm there, right? It's not on a creepy thing. I'm not creepy looking in, but I could see people in the chat who I know that I have nothing to do with anymore. And they're not a part of my life. They're not a part of anything. So I'm not going to subject myself to that just because I want to support you. I just can't do that. And this is something that people need to think about. If somebody's not supporting you, why do you keep going to their channel? For what reason? What is the point? If you know that, thank you, Karis Royal. If you know that that person, maybe they don't care for you, that's why they don't come to your channel, or maybe you've heard some YouTube crap behind the scenes about something. Why go there? Life is too short. I want to be happy. I want to be happy. I don't go to places where I'm not wanted, and I'm not going to support people who I know that, yeah, it's not in my spirit. I'm just not going to do that. There's too much on YouTube to see and do for us to have to be shrinking. That's a part of shrinking yourself down and not having boundaries. I have boundaries, and that is what gets me through here. And especially resilience. You know, I'm very resilient. I've been through so many things in my life by this time of my life. And the last major thing that I went through 5 years ago today was the death of my mother. And that has really changed me and evolved me to now where I could talk about my mother and I could smile and everything. Yes, sometimes I have a little tear, but it's not that anymore. You know, there are some days, like I did a video a couple weeks ago where I was crying because I missed my mother so much. I woke up that morning and I saw something and it just triggered me and I just couldn't stop. You know, we have too many things in our lives that we love and we care about, and people who care about us. I think that we give too much credence to the people here on YouTube that don't. And these people, like you said, Goga, you can count on less than 5 fingers the people that you have met here. We may not meet any of these people here. And I feel like I'm not trying to be negative or down anybody, because the people who genuinely support me, I love them. I love them. And I do. That's no BS. I love you. I don't have to know you to love you. But I'm not going to let the other people here take away and give me a negative spirit. I just don't want that. So I think that these are the things we have to think about when you get up and you come to YouTube. You know, you have to come with intention. That intention of, I'm coming here because either I want to learn something or I want to say something, I want to do something. I'm not coming here with the intention to be negative or nasty or be around people who are doing that. I'm just not going to do it. And, you know, that comes with age. So I feel like for a lot of the younger people, you know, Goga, I come from a time where there was no social media. When I was in high school, there were no computers, no cell phones, no social media. What a concept.
Bullying. So bullying would be very physical. Like you bully somebody to their face.
Exactly.
Not behind
If somebody was bullying you, they would tell you to your face. Like I had a young lady who was older than me, her brother and sister, and we were all went to school together. They lived in the next neighborhood outside of mine. And this girl was a teenager, and she's like, "Oh, I don't like you, and I'm going to fight you after school." I'm like, "Well, bring it on," because I mean, yeah, I don't what. That girl got on the bus and just looked at me and didn't even do a thing. Because I'm like, right? Because you're not.
You remind me when I think when I was growing up, and you used to set fight dates. See, like, oh, you have a problem with me? Let us on Friday after school. Let us square this out. After the school compound.
Exactly. Now it's so easy now for people to get on their computers and I don't like you and I'm going to spread rumors about you and all that stuff. It's so silly. Don't let those people run you off of the internet. Those people are silly.
That's beautiful.
Don't let them do that.
Beautiful comments. Yeah, beautiful reactions coming through on the chat on this subject. I like what Victoria said. Victoria said, let me just say that I got it. I think, yeah. Victoria is saying, thank you so much for the kind words. Thank you for the kind words of encouragement and love, everyone. And then she said something here that I totally resonate with. The connection is telepathic and spiritual.
Yes.
Man,
yes.
That is it. Clock it. It spoke to me. It spoke connections are spiritual.
Yes, they are. They are. They truly are. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then Caris Royal, the host of the Hour of Power, says, so to Alexis, let's stop shrinking ourselves to fit into spaces we have outgrown.
Yes.
And then I think those are very nice comments that came through on the chat. And then reinventing me 60 says, oh my God, you preach, girl. At this age of life, I have no tolerance for other people's crap.
No, that's my friend. That's Roxanne. Hi,
Roxanne. Yeah, Roxanne is here, and Roxanne is just like, Roxanne is glad she's alive.
She is amazing. Roxanne was one of the first people that I saw when I came back, my age, doing her thing. Roxanne had a channel. She had no views, no nothing for like one whole week. And then Roxanne went viral and got monetized in, I think, like less than a month or something. Roxanne is amazing. She lives in Canada. She's just a beautiful person. And I learned a lot from watching her. She's amazing. She doesn't take any stuff. She don't take no stuff.
Okay, and then Victoria says, Lexi, I love your dog. Okay, your dog has a pun, by the way. Your dog has a pun.
This is Yappy, everybody who doesn't know me.
I always see this anytime you're live. I'm always like, and then it's so colorful and shiny.
Yappy is so shiny. That's why I think I got all the kids last summer, because they came to see Yappy.
It's always so fascinating to see this on live. I'm like, Lexi is just too much, but I love it. It's just, it's one of those things that she's extra. She's extra that way. All right, and I think where did you get Yappy? I love it. Now somebody wants Yappy.
Yeah, you can find Yappy online. I bought Yappy at a Hallmark card store. Yappy was like $45. I bought Yappy in 2019. And Yappy was sitting in the corner. Yappy's birthday is May 12th. We just had a birthday party, so go watch that video. Yappy's birthday is May 12th. Yappy's a Taurus. Yappy just turned 7 because I got Yappy in 2019. Yappy is one of the Thai babies, those TY babies that everybody was buying back in the 2000s. Well, Yappy was made by that company. And Yappy was sitting in the corner collecting dust. And I needed something. My space was so empty, and I was sitting on my bed doing YouTube. This was in the very beginning. And I'm like, God, what can I do? And God's like, you have Yappy in the corner. And I'm like, yes. So Yappy became my co-host. That's how Yappy was born here on this channel. So yeah.
I love that.
Yappy always has my back.
Okay, guys, thanks so much for these beautiful questions you guys are asking, and I totally like it. I totally like the engagement. Lexi, you see, these people are very engaged, right? It's not a boring Sunday.
I love it here. I'm never leaving.
I love that. Thank you. Oh, no, you are welcome to stay. You're welcome to stay. They're the ones who will actually make me chase you away. They'll be like, Goga, Why are you keeping like Lexi here longer than necessary?
No, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
When it comes to like one of the things I like, especially with your channel, is how you normally unpack some of the lessons, and I think we can apply them even like on places like YouTube. You know, if it comes to like you gave a good example there, resilience,
Yes.
purpose, intentionality. You know, when you are looking at the A to Z. Um, what are some of these like what are some of like your great, you know, some of the great like lessons you've done in the A to Z series that you think actually would apply to us as content creators, um, especially when you're navigating negativity around the platforms? One of the things I like was, I think there's a video you did, and it was the video, I think, the context, I can't remember exactly, but I remember the context was something about how you don't give energy to certain things because then they don't escalate. Because when you give something energy, it becomes, you give it an identity and it becomes like a part of, it, you know, it becomes like a part of everything. And I know, I think I liked that, and I liked that angle. And you are
Yes.
talking about toxic friendships.
Yes.
It was in the context of toxic friendships. And I think I looked at that from that lens, even not necessarily like on YouTube per se, but even in terms of the friendships we normally make. And I was like, oh my God, this can actually even apply for like YouTube and even the people you meet on YouTube.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
what are some of, yeah, what are some of these gems, especially and lessons you've unpacked, especially through this series that you think would apply for us as content creators? Um,
Definitely. I mean, toxicity is everywhere. It doesn't just mean like in a friendship, a relationship. I mean, toxicity surrounds us every day, right? There's so many things going on in the world. And I feel like a lot of times we give things more energy than we should. I know I do. I do that. I'm guilty, but I feel that that series speaks to everyone because there are so many things that people don't know and you don't have a term for, like gaslighting, for instance.
mm,
That term became popular a couple of years ago. And basically, we just can't let people will tell you tell them the sky is blue and they're like, oh no, Lexi, the sky is red and it's always been red and there's something wrong with you. And, just gaslighting everything. And you're like, but no. And then you start doubting yourself and you're like, oh, well, maybe it is red. Maybe I just looked at it wrong. Or maybe, we can't. That series for me is really speaking to everyone to stop making other people feel good because you don't want to acknowledge things or you don't want to be accountable for something. You can't let somebody come and just tell you you're wrong but I'm wrong. Why am I wrong? Because I'm not agreeing with what you're saying. And I think that goes everywhere. That goes on everywhere. We have to start thinking for ourselves, and we can't let other people dictate to us how we should feel, how we should think, what we should do. We know ourselves. Well, at least for me, speaking for me, I know
yeah.
myself at this age. Nobody can come in here and tell me anything else differently about me. I know me. And we can't let people try to change our minds about things because they want to make themselves feel better. And that's a part of everywhere, a part of these platforms. That's why we have so many people like we just talked about with the keyboard courage who come on and want to bully people, and people do it. Like, for instance, when I go live every day, I mean, the trolls are always trolling. They're always trolling. And I get a kick out of them and I laugh at them half the time. And then sometimes they'll come back to me. If they don't get kicked off my channel, they'll come back and they'll say, oh, I like you. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to say this or mean to say that. Then why did you? If I came to your house, and I'm not going to come into your house and cuss you out and say something nasty to you, I'm going to come and greet you and be like, oh, Goga, thank you so much for inviting me. And it's so good to see you. I'm not going to come here and say, who's that man? Why are you bald? This is what they say to me. Why are you bald? Why are you this? Why are you this? Somebody said to me the other day, why are you obese? And I'm like, okay, is this what you, I said, you, so you're going to come in here and say that and not even greet me and say, well, hello first?
Yeah.
Like, you know, we let people control us. We can't let people control us. And that's what the ABC series on toxic relationships and friendships is about. And I wish that everybody would go watch it. And I'm very raw in that series. I do have
Very.
a lot of colorful language. So if you don't like the colorful language, then it may not be for you.
No, and I totally love this series because I don't even know what inspired you to start this series. You know, like you've talked about gaslighting, you talked about I think it was the hidden agenda. You
Yes.
talked, yeah, you talked about I think trauma dumping at some point.
Yes.
You talked about sabotage. And how some people can be sabotaging you. You talked about jealousy. You know, you talked about a lot of things. What inspired you to start this series? Because me, this series, I was just like, oh my god, this is I've never seen somebody this. Yeah, you know, I was on edge. I was on the edge of my seat, and I'm just like, I'm listening in, literally.
Exactly. The series, well, it was inspired. I thought about it last year and I didn't know how to go about it. And then when things started happening here, I'm like, you know what? It's time for my series to come to life. I had already done the research. I had already had all the words. I had all of it. And I'm like, it's time for this. And there were a couple of words, like one word I got from one of my beautiful supporters here, and her name is Serena. And she gave me one of the words that I had never heard of. And that was a bonus word for the letter K, and that was knavishness. And she gave me that word. And if you go back to it, you'll see what it all means and all of that. But that series just sparked something in me because I'm like, these are things that people, excuse me, deal with every single day. You deal with toxic relationships. We deal with them every day. We meet people at the grocery store who are negative and nasty. We have people in our families who are we work with people who come to work every day and they're so negative and they complain about everything and all of that. We deal with this every day, but we don't have words for certain things. And I'm like, this is something that I have to put into play because I have experienced each and every one of those letters from A to Z. I speak about my experiences with each and every one of those things. I have experience. I'm not just coming here and telling you something that I don't know anything about or whatever. I know I've dealt with all of these things. And I think it was important for me to get that out to let people know that you're not alone. We all deal with something. Each and every one of us is dealing with something. But I'm going to be the one to do the work and I'm going to put it out there for you so you can say, oh my gosh, I was dealing with that. Or, oh my goodness, I didn't know what that was. And so that's really what made me really want to do it. And I just love that series has changed my channel and moved my channel into a whole new direction. And I love that. And I love it. My channel is all about life after the age of 60. And those are things that I dealt with all ages. It's not just for people over the age of 60. My channel is for all ages, but this is from my experience at this time.
Guys, that is the name of this series, the ABCs of Toxic Friendships. This is a play, and I like how she's put it on a playlist, so you can easily just play it like a movie and a series.
Yes,
and
just, it goes from letter A to letter Z. Yes,
yes,
to letter Z. Yes.
Yes. Absolutely. So, guys, you need to check this series out because for me, this series is what spoke to me when I met Lexi for the first time, and I was like, "Oh my God, wow! This lady is something, and she's speaking the truth about some of these things." And it's very important for you to just understand where she's coming from, and it will not just it will make you like start thinking of not just even like your not even just like your immediate relationships, but even some of the people you meet
Yes.
on these platforms. There was, I think, an episode where she talked about, I think it was hidden competition or something.
Yes, there's that compare and comparison.
Yes, that was just like, oh my God, you may be seated here thinking that, yet it was beautiful. Guys, you need to listen to Lexi when she's speaking. Yeah, because it will help you understand. It will put a lot of things it will give you like a lot of perspective in so many things. And I
Yes.
think sometimes that's what we need to we need to understand. Um, Lexi, one of the things that I also get from your channel, you've also done a lot of inner work. And I can always tell this because based on how you speak, there's a way you speak about certain things. Spirituality is like a very big part of you as Lexi,
Yes.
and also your channel. And also there are certain life lessons that you only speak. You only speak from somebody who has actually like had an experiential journey through some of them. What are some of the ways you normally what are some of the ways you normally like take care of yourself to make sure that you're not like absorbing too much from people, especially
Yes.
bearing the fact that you're an empath, and also the fact that
Yes.
you're a natural means a lot of people are likely to dump their traumas on you. So how do you like find an intricate balance for Lexi so that you don't get sucked into that vortex that people
Yes.
present?
For me, it is, of course, setting boundaries. That's first and foremost. We have to set boundaries. And I'm somebody who here, sure, call me and all of these things. And then it turns into like people who are really obsessed and just want all of your time. And, it's like I do have boundaries. So for me, the most part, Gogo, prayer is a big part of my life. I was born and raised Catholic. Prayer is a big thing for me. I pray at every hour. Angel numbers are a big thing for me. And so during that time, I sit and reflect, and especially every day at 11:11, when I'm not online, mostly, I try not to be online at 11:11. My mother was born on 11:11. My mother has always been an angel. And so 11:11 are those angel numbers, and that is my time to sit and pray and talk to my mother. When I am going through anything here, the first thing I do, first of all, I meditate. I've been meditating for over 15 years, and
Wow.
I love meditation. Meditation is a big thing for me. I used to meditate. I started it by watching Oprah and doing meditation with her and Deepak Chopra.
Deepak
And
Chopra, yes. Yeah.
yes, and I love that, so the meditation is a big thing for me. And I don't let this platform cannot take over my life. Every month for the last few months, since February, especially when all the hubbub was going on, I just started taking time for myself. I'm like, I don't depend. YouTube is not my life. YouTube is something that I do for fun, and it's something that I do so that somebody coming behind me will see it, and that my daughter will have a legacy. Because guess what? My daughter doesn't watch these videos. She don't have nothing to do with none of this, what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
She don't watch my channel. So this is for her later. God forbid I'm not here. I didn't have something like this that my mother, I have videos that I made of me and my mom that I can watch
Yeah.
back on, on Facebook and different things. But this is really, that's when I started thinking, I want to do this for my daughter. And if there are grandchildren that come after me, or like I said, my family and those things, right? That they can see this is what Lexi was about. But I take my time away from here. YouTube is not everything. I don't get up the first year. I made a commitment, Goga, my first year back last year, January 5th, that I was going to post every single day for 365 days. And I did that. I was here every single day for 365 days. That's why I have so many videos on my channel. Some days I posted 2 and 3 times a day. Then June 1st through, I think, January 6th or 5th, I did a live stream every single day for 6 months. And so now I don't have to do that anymore. I have my audiences built. I know that my channel, no. Do I get hundreds and thousands of views? No, I do on my live streams, but not on my regular videos. But I know that this content that I'm doing is evergreen content, and it's going to be here. It's going to resonate with somebody today, and it's going to resonate 10 years from now. What I talk about is real life things that happen. So it's never going to get old. People are just going to keep coming and gravitating, and I'm building my channel organically. I had somebody here make a whole channel about me saying that I paid for my channel. I'm like, do you think that if I paid YouTube to grow my channel, that I would only have less than 4,000 subscribers? I'd be a beast by now.
You'll probably even have 1 million.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. And that's the silliness that goes on here. You know, I've had so many channels made about me, hate channels and everything. So many. When we start getting big and when we have love and light, I know that I bring light every day. I know that I bring the light. I'm not bringing darkness. I'm bringing light, and people are scared of the light. So when they see us growing and they see us progressing, they make up things and they make up stories and they put a bad word on you. But guess what? My spirit and guides are here with me always to cover me with love and light and protect me. They could do 1,000 channels about me. It doesn't matter. So I don't let this platform does not take over my life. This platform, I come when I want to. I've made a schedule now for my channel. We're moving in a different direction. So I'm here sometimes every day, but if I don't want to be here, guess what? You won't see Lexi. I won't be here because my spirit and my soul and my daughter are more important to me than YouTube. I have to take my time. Yeah, I can't. We can't let this is not the end all and be all of everything. And people think that, oh, you're going to make $1 million and all that on YouTube. Absolutely not. YouTube does not pay my bills. No.
I like this angle of taking your time and also just taking care of your energy as well.
Yes.
The other day, I think somebody was talking about how they feel very drained on this platform, and I told them, it's okay to take a break sometimes. It's okay to also just de-escalate, because you're interacting with, and for me, I always look at YouTube, you're interacting with people, you're interacting with channels, you're taking in energy. At some point, it's likely to be too much. And that's why sometimes you need to decompress. Then you can come back better. That is why sometimes when you sometimes when you're working so hard on YouTube, you can actually burn out because you're expending energy. Yeah, you actually burn out. And discernment is being able to know when to actually go and get out of the platform. Yes,
you have to know when. And the thing, my daughter and I laugh about that all the time, Goga, because burnout for me is absolutely ridiculous here. Because guess what? We make our own schedules here. This is not a clock in and clock out job. You make your own schedule.
Yes.
So burned out, it's because you want it to be burned out. You make your own schedule here. So why are you burning out? Don't come. You can't be everywhere. Like I tell people who start their channels, they're like, oh, I can't come. You can't watch everybody's channel who supports you. You cannot. It's impossible. It's impossible. I don't get upset when I don't see people for a while. We have lives outside of this. You can't just, it's impossible to do. YouTube doesn't pay me to do that. No, absolutely not. We have to take our time. I'm all about, when I get up in the morning, I get up with intention. I start my day with intention of the good things and the abundance of good energy and love and light and prosperity and happiness and joy, truth, love, all the things. I start my day up with that intention every single morning. But if I'm not feeling YouTube, guess what? You won't see me. You may not see me for days. Like all the kids, they always say to me, oh, I'm so sorry. I missed your live stream, Miss Lexi. And I'm like, Miss Lexi hasn't been here. You haven't missed a thing. I haven't been here.
Yeah.
So we have to take care of we only have one body, one mind. We have to take care of it. YouTube is not the end all and be all of everything. I think people have this misconception here that you have to be here every day. You have to do this every day. And oh my God, if I'm not with this person and I'm not with that person, and oh, I need to be here every day because I'm going to get monetized and I'm going to be rich. No, that's not how this works. It's not how this works.
Elsie Knight says, exactly. Elsie, nice to see you, Elsie. Elsie will be our guest next Sunday. Which you brought in something very beautiful, and I think I want to just build up on it. Number one, I always say YouTube. I think I heard this from one of the creators. It's called YouTube for a reason. It's about you. Anyway, it's about
Yes.
you. It's not them tube. It's not us tube. It's not
Yes.
their tube. It's not it's not we tube. It is you. It is YouTube.
Yes.
So
It's you.
yeah. So it's not going to be about anybody else. So that is usually number one. And then the number two thing that I'm getting from your conversation is the power of when you're building something and it's working, people are going to create channels, hate channels about you. You're consequential.
Yes.
And I told a creator this week that can you keep your head up? You are consequential. When people actually spend time to come and start discussing you on their channel, you have reached some very high levels of importance.
Yes,
that
you have.
How does somebody sacrifice their entire channel to make you a subject when their content was about cooking, for example? Now, all of a sudden, they decide to start discussing you. It means you have
Yes.
reached a different level of significance that now somebody wants to make you their subject. And I think I like that particular angle that, guys, there's a joke we normally crack here, Lexi, about raiding. Raiding happens when you're ending the live stream and then you have to send people to another channel because you have like now we have like 42 eyes looking at us right now. And let's say we decide to end the Sunday service right now. We're like, where do you send all these people? Let's send them to Lexi because Lexi is live.
Right.
So sometimes when people crash, sometimes those raids crash, they don't work. And I always crack a joke that smooth flights never make the news. How is it that when you crash a raid, everybody is going to be talking about you on YouTube because it never went well? So it becomes consequential.
Exactly. I don't even have that. I don't think I have that whole thing even set up on my channel because I'm like, no, I don't want anybody doing a raid on my channel. Thank you.
There's a time I tried reading you, I could not see you. I saw it said you turned off the privileges and stuff. I think it was one of my yoga videos because you are live, I think, at the same time. But talk to us about this aspect of understanding the importance of, because this is a brand move right there. It is Lexi. It is Lexi's platform. It is Lexi's channel. So there is no way Lexi is going to make Goga about, Lexi is not going to be about Goga because Lexi has a message that she wants to share with the world. She has a legacy that she's building. She has a lot of things. She has a whole roadmap for what the Alexis Lexi Miller channel is all about. Why is it very important for us to understand that from a brand perspective? Because for me, I always have to tell people, if I ever, one of the things I always pray anytime I'm going live, God give me the humility to never allow these numbers to get to my head, because once upon a time I had 0 subscribers.
Yes.
There's a time I never used to have any single person coming to my live stream. And I could be there for like 1 hour. I think it was only me and Lily for like a whole hour plus. And I just do my thing and I go and sleep. So I always have to ask God to remind me of those humble days, because especially when the numbers start getting you, making you start getting proud a bit, and also starting to dismiss people and thinking in some type of way. So that for me is always my why. Like, why did I get onto this platform? I wanted to share my yoga. I wanted to share my lessons with the community. That is literally the purpose. So the moment I'm out of alignment with that purpose, then I know I'm not doing the right thing. And for me, I think I like that being like the goal of the channel. In your personal experience, I don't know how do you always have to make sure that to remind yourself that this is legacy for Zoe and anybody else who may come after me and they may interact with my content.
Yes, I remind that has been my mission statement since day one. My mission statement of my channel is, this channel is a legacy for anybody that comes behind me. And I'm not going to let any of this go to my head. Yes, it's nice to get subscribers. Sure, we want that silver plaque, and we want all the things, right? We want that. But at the end of the day, this channel is about me, and I'm so grateful that YouTube gave us this platform that we can come on here and do anything and say anything and be anything we want to be, right? This channel is about my life. and about what I deal with every single day. I'm not an actress. I don't come here and I'm not trying to get an Oscar and an Emmy. Yeah,
I like how that came
I'm
out.
not doing that Oscar performance. It's just about little old me sitting in my chair with Yappy or without Yappy, saying the things that come from my heart, things that I feel in my spirit, that I feel on the day. Some days, I get that God whisper and they're like, you need to talk about this. And I'm like, okay. And that's what I do. So, I focus on me. And like you said, this is YouTube. And people think, people just see the glamour here. They see the people that have the big channels. Some of these young ladies that have these big channels, they've been here since they were in middle school. And so, of course, over the course of years, now they're all in their 20s. It's wedding season. I see all the young ladies that I've watched for years. Now they're all getting engaged and getting married and different things, right? But everybody's channel is not going to, like, I watched somebody yesterday who has over 1 million subscribers, and I'm like, why? I don't understand it, but this is what YouTube likes. YouTube could do this to anybody. And a fun fact, everybody feels like, oh, I want my channel to be like Mr. Beast. Do you know it took Mr. Beast 2 years to get 1,000 subscribers? It took me 2 weeks, right?
I like that.
Yeah,
The difference.
Mr. Beast 2 years, right? And now, of course, he's a big thing. We all start from ground zero. This is what nobody talks about. Everybody who comes to this platform, you start at ground zero. Everybody does not go viral. Zero. You have no subscribers when you first come here. Nobody does. Nobody's watching you like that. I did my live streams and everything, and every time somebody came, I would be so giddy and so excited. I'm going to talk to them. I'm going to talk for an hour because it's what I want to do. I don't care who's there, who's watching. It's nice to have somebody watch and listen, but I'm doing this for me. So I'm not doing this for any other reason. And I think that's what people have to get in their head. Everybody sees the glamorous of YouTube. Oh, I want to be like these big subscribers and I want to do this, that, and the other. Do you know that YouTube is not making anybody rich? There are brand deals, there are contracts, there are all kinds of things that you have to sign and do, and affiliate links and all kinds of things that are going to make you money outside of YouTube. It's not all about YouTube. And it's about you and what you want to do. If you want to do it, it's going to happen for you. If you don't want to, it's not. It's just as simple as that. I'm just here to do my thing. The bonus of doing my thing is that my channel grows. That's a bonus. That's organic, and it's organic growth. I'd rather have organic growth than have a bunch of bots and people coming in and doing all kinds of, like, there are a couple of hashtag argue different things here. I'm not going to mention any names. People in the chat know exactly who and what I'm talking about, some of them. And it's all about the bots and growing and doing. It's like a cult. I didn't come here to join a cult. I came here to be myself, and I came here to say what I want to say and do what I want to do here. I didn't come here to join other people and follow a bandwagon of people that are negative and nasty. I'm just never going to do that. And I don't understand why everybody always jumps on a bandwagon. Do you. There's only one you. There's nobody else on this planet that is like you. Yeah, there may be somebody that looks like you somewhere, maybe somebody that even sounds like you, but there's only one you, beloved. There's only one you. Do you. Don't worry about everybody else and what everybody else is doing and trends. I don't follow trends. I am the trend. I don't follow a trend.
Guys, someone put that on the t-shirt. Don't follow trends. I am the trend.
That's it. So, we just have to, I feel like YouTube lets you be or do whatever you want to be and do, but we have to be true to ourselves. A lot of people come here, they blow smoke up everybody's butt and they do all kinds of stuff, and none of it is real. We see these big YouTubers and we think that, oh my God, they have this $1 million house and they got it from YouTube. Okay, that's rented. the Mercedes and the whatever they're driving, that's a loaner or it's rented. They don't really have these things, but it's all for the tube. You're never going to find that over here. I'm sorry, you're not. I live in an apartment. I've been here for 12 years. There's nothing glamorous about anything where I live or what I do. I just come on here and I do me. That's it. And everything else that happens, the connections that we make here, that's the bonus. The collective that I'm building and the community that I'm building, that's the bonus. I'm never going to be Mr. Beast because there's only one Mr. Beast. That's him. I'm Lexi. I'm Alexis Chantel Milner. People call me Lexi here. That's who I am. There's only one of me. There's only one. I broke the mold. When my mother had me, broke the mold. There's only one of me. So I can only be me. That's all I can do.
I love that. And everybody is just like saying, mic drop, I am the trend. Guys, that should be a hashtag. Hashtag I am the trend. Hashtag
Yes,
I am the trend.
Make it a hashtag. Put it in the chat. Hashtag I am the trend. Yeah.
Guys, let's do that, guys. Let's do that. Hashtag
Let's
I am
do
the
it.
trend.
Let's do it.
In case you're not yet connected to Lexi, I want you guys to drop that hashtag. I want that hashtag there. Hashtag
Yeah.
I am the trend.
I see my beautiful Serena in the chat.
Serena
she's so beautiful. Life with Serena. I just love her.
I like that. Hashtag I am the trend. And I love, one thing I love about, and I have said this before, guys, you are the trend. And I always tell you guys this because when you started your YouTube channel, you are alone. Remember before the subscribers came and everything, you are the one who was playing around. You are fiddling with that button there called create. And then you said create. And then you posted one video and you're not even getting like a lot of views. Then you posted a second video and then one person came in. And then the channel just grew slowly until now you're where you are. And it's always important to remember why you started that channel.
Yes.
And number two, I like what Lexi just said. It's always important to remember that you are the owner of that brand and you are the trend. Like you are the president of your channel, you are the queen of the channel, you are the king of the channel, you are the law of the channel.
Yes.
Nobody else matters. Yeah, they are secondary. Whoever they are, however important or popular they are, even the king of England, for all I care, when he comes to this platform, he's a guest. He's a guest.
He's a guest.
Absolutely. He's a guest. He's a guest who's just enjoying the content. Because I mean, he should go and start his own channel in case he wants to, in case he wants us to have the Sunday service or something. But that is literally the whole mindset behind making sure that your channel is a brand. And when you think of yourself as a trend, you will never make anyone or anything that big of a deal on your channel because you have to own the brand. Always.
Exactly.
Always.
Exactly.
No one will ever be more important than you on your channel.
Exactly, Goga. Exactly. And that's why we can't give credence to people who come in and say bad things and negative things. You can't. Don't let that stop you. Never let somebody else stop you from doing what you want to do. Never let anybody stop you. And I know Serena is probably shaking her head to this because we all have people that somebody came to her channel and says, you're negative or you're whatever. Or somebody comes to my channel and says, well, that's their opinion. And guess what? Opinions are like, you know what I'm going to say? They're like buttholes. Everybody has one.
Thank you so much for having that awareness that there are kids watching at the Sunday service. Guys, I love it. I am the trend is trending on the chat. Thank you so much for that. I am the trend. Everybody's just like typing, I am the trend.
Yes.
I am the trend. Only one of me. That is from David J. Thank you so much for that.
Yes, Gloria, friend to you. Yes, there's only one of you. There's only one of us. The mold was broken when we were made. When we were born, that mold was broken. That's it. There can't be anybody else unless you're a twin. And even if you're a twin or a triplet or something, you're still you.
Absolutely.
You have a twin, but they're not you. You are you. There's only one you. And, we can't let people get in our heads and everything. Don't do that. Don't, because it leads to it leads to you feeling down about yourself. It leads to depression. I've been there. I've had therapy in my life. When I lost my job, I couldn't get another job. And that's when my body started really reacting to me. And it took me 4 years to get on disability. I didn't have an income or anything. Things were very, very rough and bleak for me. And I'm like, is this it? And I had to pull myself up by the bootstraps and say, come on, girl, snap out of it. You're here for a reason. We are all here for a reason. Whether you believe in God or whomever you believe in, we're here for a purpose and a reason. That's why we're still here. Purpose over popularity. That's another hashtag. And I got that from Primo. Purpose over popularity. I'm not trying to be popular here. I have a purpose here. My purpose is to come and share my wisdom and my knowledge, not to gatekeep, to offer any advice or anything that I can give. So a gentleman came on my live stream yesterday, and they want to be an engineer. And they asked me, what kind of engineers should they be? So I pulled up a whole list of engineers, and I says, well, if you want to do this is the kind of engineer you're going to be. If you want to do this, and they were like, oh my God, thank you so much. I want to help people. I want to build things. I says, then you want to be a civil engineer. You want to help the community. That's what you want to do. You can do anything you put your mind to. That's why I'm here. I came here. God said, you have a voice, Lexi, and you need to use your voice. You have a master's degree. You got your master's degree at a time when you couldn't go back to get your doctorate. You couldn't teach. You couldn't do anything. You came to YouTube. You gave it your all. And so I paid for certification for a life coach, and that kind of fell through. So I lost my money. I never did any of that to get certified. And I'm like, I really don't need to be certified. I have a master's degree. I know what I'm talking about. I'm not a stupid person. And I would never come here and blow smoke up somebody's butt and tell them something just to make them feel good. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to tell you the real deal. I'm going to tell you the truth. I mean what I say what I mean. And that is what I'm going to do every day that I come to this platform. And that is why I love this platform.
Man, Lexi, I can't believe we've been talking for 2 hours, 40 minutes. I don't want to let you go, and I'm not going to let you go. I'm not going to let you go anytime soon. I feel like we still have a lot to discuss. Oh my goodness, you are like a gem, and the wisdom that is just oozing on the chat, and even the engagement just based on this conversation. And Miss Titi Mix, thank you so much for the 10 months of trust. I don't take it for granted. Miss Titi, for the 10 months of trust, I really appreciate that blessing. King Nero, welcome, King Nero. I see you, King Nero. How is New York? Thank you so much for popping in. And thank you so much, everyone, for connecting to Lexi.
Yes. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Make sure you watch videos. Guys, those videos are full of wisdom. And I'm not just saying this because Lexi is seated on the panel. We are all about telling the truth. Those videos have a lot of wisdom in them. For me, it is the ABCs of toxic friendship. That series, for me, you better watch it. You better watch it because for me it has a lot of wisdom, and I think it will speak to you on a very personal level. I want to shift gears a bit. I want us to talk about the late Miss Jewel.
Yes.
And I'm going to share something on the screen. David Hunt, welcome, David Hunt. Nice to see you.
Yes.
Let me see. David is in the building. Okay, there we go. There's a video that is going to pop up on the screen. And let's look at this.
Here's my mommy.
She looked beautiful. She looked stunning.
She was gorgeous. Yes, she was. And that right there was, I think, 87, maybe 86, 87 right there.
Wait, what?
Yeah, she wanted this picture with both of us with the blue hair. She wanted blue hair, and I'm like, we'll get it. So we dyed her hair blue, and she went out, and she got so many compliments. Everybody's like, oh, are you a part of the
Lexi, that is you on the picture? You look the same.
Yeah, that's me. There.
Oh, You haven't changed much. Like, wait, what? Did you say 87 or 97? Did you say
No,
87?
my mother was 87 here. I think, and
Oh,
85 here, 87 here, something like that. She was in her 80s.
wow. No,
Yes,
I mean, that's amazing. It
yeah.
looks
She passed away when she was 89. When she was 89.
okay. And then let's see this. And then there is, oh, you have a blessing from Miss TikTok. Let's just acknowledge that. Miss TikTok, thanks so much for that blessing
Oh
for
my
her.
goodness!
Yeah. Thank you so much, Miss.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you so
Miss
much.
Miss
Oh,
Bailey, I know you
that's so
have to cook.
precious.
Thank you so much, Miss TikTok.
Don't make me cry on this live stream.
I always love it when Lexi gets excited. You know, she just doesn't know how to hide excitement. Even when people come to her live, when you go to her live stream and then people come in there, then you just hear how she squeals. It's like, there's a way she like reacts. You know, it's very like genuine, and you know, it's a very beautiful thing, by the way. So Titi, thank you so much for that blessing, and she says you're welcome. And then this is wow. Let me see. There was another picture here. This is your daughter, of course. There's a young man here who was asking whether Zoe is single. I told them I'm not going to ask you that. They should go and ask you directly.
Yes,
Everybody was
Zoe
saying,
is
oh,
single. She is single. She is.
oh, Patrick, whatever you do, that information is entirely up to you. You need to go and look for your future. Go to your future mother-in-law's channel. You see how you're going to get Zoe's number, because clearly I am not getting involved. But yes, Zoe is single.
I
Patrick,
was just
I
gonna
think,
say, oh my God, Goga, I was just gonna say, don't call me. Don't ask me.
no, but the easiest way of getting Zoe's number will have to be through you. So I don't know how the man is going to like approach the future mother-in-law at this point. See how it goes.
Oh my God. Oh.
And then of course there's this. I love this picture as well. I think this was your mom this was your mom in a
Yes,
bikini.
this is my mommy. My mother right there. Let's see. My mother was 40, I think, in this picture or so. In her
Wow.
40s. Mm-hmm.
No wonder in her
This was on
80s.
St. Croix.
No wonder in her 80s she looked this good. Like
Yes.
she aged
Yes.
well. She really aged well.
She aged very well.
Yeah,
Yes. She did not have a wrinkle at all when she died. Like no wrinkles. Like none.
wow.
Yeah.
Wow. I can't believe, guys, look at this. Like this is the late Miss Jill. And then look at this the island. This was in the island, right?
Yes, this was on St. Croix.
Wow. This looks so beautiful.
Yeah,
These
this
are
is
very
at
beautiful.
Kramer's Park Beach. Kramer's Park Beach on St. Croix in the East End.
Oh my god, she looked stunning. She looks stunning. It looks
She
very beautiful.
was. She was stunning.
And guys, just to also give give ourselves a bit of a break. We're just going to today is the 5th anniversary of
Mhm.
today is the 5th anniversary of the late Mrs. Jill. And
Yes.
first of all, I was telling Lexi that in case she wants us to postpone the Sunday service, because I did not know that today was a very special day. And she was like, no, Goga, it's perfectly fine. And I'm glad that I get to be hanging around the community on this special day. So I don't take it for granted that Lexi created time for us on a day she should be, of course, probably like either going to the grave or something, or just like in memory of the mom. But she decided to create that time for us and just come and hang out with us. So out of respect, I'm going to request us to just observe a minute silence in honor of her mom, and then I'll carry on with the questions just to ask a few lessons that we learned from that. So I'm just going to pause the music, and I'm going to put us on a minute of silence. In case you're also just busy on the chat, I just urge you to just observe a minute silence out of respect. and then I will talk to you guys after about a minute. So see you shortly. Okay, I'll put up a video just for that. And you can just drop some nice wishes over to Lexi on this day after that.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, everyone. And I really appreciate that respect that we gave in honor of Lexi's mom, who passed
Thank
on
you so
5 years
much.
ago. Um, Thank you so much for that. And Lexi, you've referenced your mom a lot. I think there is no single moment during the Sunday service that you've not made a reference to her or even an attribution to her. And that speaks volumes to how this woman was very important in your life, in Zoe's
Yes.
life.
Mm-hmm.
There's a time I like what you said, especially around that. There's a point that you had three generations of women living
Yes.
together. You know, your mom, yourself, and your daughter,
Yes.
um, in one under one roof, and that was quite an experience. She raised you as a single mother. You
Mm-hmm.
did raise me as well as a single mom. And, the similarities are very interesting. And you also talked about, her having you when she was 33 and the same,
Yes.
the same aspect of like the trees. Um, when you look at this picture, what is going through your mind right now, especially on this special day as you commemorate, her passing?
Yeah, this picture, the picture in the blue, we had gone out. That was the day, it was election day here. So we went
Mm.
to vote, and we went, I think, to the dentist earlier. She had a dental appointment. And when we went, everybody in there, when she came in, they're like, ooh, that lady with the blue hair. And then they noticed that my hair was blue then too. And they're like, oh, how do we get to be a part of the blue hair, the blue lady gang, the blue hair lady gang? She just loved that whole thing. And so, she loved that. She loved the spotlight. She loved the spotlight. And
Mm.
so my mother was, I don't, I meant to take out, I have a picture of my mother that was taken. Let me see if it's near me. I don't know if it's near, if I can reach it or not. But there's a picture of my mother. I don't think I can reach it. It's She modeled for a photographer. His name was Fritz Henley, a very famous photographer. And
Mm.
my mother was always that lady. And, you know, I just looked up to her. She was larger than life to me. My mother could do anything. And that's why I guess I have that feeling and everything about myself, is that I could do anything. My mother did anything she wanted. And my mother didn't have a master's degree like me. She didn't have a college degree like me, but she learned how to do things for herself. And
Yeah.
as a single woman, she was just so independent. She didn't rely on anybody. My mother could paint a house. My mother could do, you name it, my mother did it. And I'm like, wow. I mean, she, at 80 something years old right there, she was running circles around me. She was around me. And so, yeah, my mother, what my mother gave me, basically, my mother didn't give me money. She didn't give me possessions. She didn't give me status. She gave me confidence. My mother gave me confidence, and my mother gave me a phrase that I carry with me to this day. And if you go back and you watch the ABCs of toxic friendships and relationships, you'll hear me say that all through that. And I say it in a lot of my videos. The time I was a little girl, my mother would say to me, follow your first mind. It'll never lead you wrong. You will never go wrong. Follow your first mind.
I
And
like that.
sometimes, yes. And sometimes we forget that, right? Your first mind is your instinct, your gut feeling. When you think of something immediately, that is the thing. Trust it. Trust your instincts. A lot of times we think of things and we're like, no, I can't do that. And no. My mother's like, never do that. Never do that to yourself. Follow your first mind. You will never go wrong. My mother has said that to me since I was a little girl, probably since I was 5 or 6 years old. And that is something that, my mother instilled in me, that I could do anything and be anything that I wanted to be. It didn't matter how old, none of those things. I knew I would do it. I'm like, oh, I can't cry today. I can't cry today. Oh, I can't find it. I have a cloth, and it's my cloth that I have. It's a shirt of my, oh, here it is. One of my mom's shirts. And so I just keep it. It's really supposed to be for happy tears, and when I'm thinking about my mom, but my mother, she just instilled so many things in me because she was such a beautiful person. And, that person that came here and said all the bad things about me, they sent me a lot of emails talking about my precious mother. They don't know my mother. They never met my mother. And that I didn't care about anything they said about me. But when they talked about my mother, that hurt me. That hurt me to my core. That people could be so cruel. They don't know me. They don't know my mother. They think they know me because they see me here. They've never met my precious mother. She's my angel. They never met her. They talked about my daughter and they talked about my mother. They never met my mother. And that's what hurt me, and that's why I always talk about my mom, because my mom was everything to me. And I know a lot of people don't have relationships with their mothers. And I really feel for you if you don't. If your mother is still here and you have a relationship, reach out to your mother today. If you haven't talked to her in a long time, call her and tell her how much you love her, you miss her. Hug her, because you only have one mother, good, bad, or indifferent. We only get one mom. Whether she chose us, whether she's adopted us, whether she's somebody in the community that you love, you only get one. My mother was everything to me. And I think that's why a lot of people came after my daughter, because they see the relationship between me and my daughter. And a lot of people here are jealous. They don't have relationships with their parents. They don't have relationships with anybody, so they were jealous. They saw my daughter come back to here and how close she and I are. And people just went crazy. They just went crazy. And I'm like, what is going on? It all happened when my daughter came back to YouTube. And it's so strange to me. And that mother-daughter relationship, that's a bond. That is something that, whether you get along with your mother or not, that bond is tight. And my daughter and I, we have a relationship. We have a bond. She and I against the world. And when it was my mother and I moving to St. Croix by ourselves, it was she and I against the world. My mother is everything to me. And everything I do here, I do with my mother in mind, with the teachings of my mother, but with my daughter in mind. Everything I do is for them. And yes, it was 3 generations of strong Morales Milner women, the three of us. Yeah, my mother, my mother she just meant everything to me. It's like the topic of this is don't quit yet. And my mother was never a quitter, and she didn't raise a quitter. She did not. And I didn't raise a quitter in my daughter, although right now my daughter, she's like, Mommy, I'm not going to come back to YouTube right now because I just can't deal with that, with the people who don't know us and everything and the thing. And I understand I understand her. Those are her feelings, and I understand that. But Goga, I will never let anybody take me away from here, or take me out of any place that I want to be. I never will. I never will, because my mother, she told me that. My mother would love this. If my mother was here, she would just love this whole situation. She would just love this whole situation. And that you showed her picture in the bikini. She would just love it. She would just love
it. I love her abs. I'm just like, oh my god, she has abs and stuff, and ooh. Until when she was clearly she modeled, and I'm like, okay, that explains it.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
And I just, no, go ahead, Goga. I'm sorry.
I was just feeling like I was feeling emotional as well, just as you're talking, and I was just like saying thank you so much for just sharing, this special day, with us. It's not something that I take for granted, and I just want to say thank you so much for that. Mothers are special. I like what you said about if give your mother a call if you still have that opportunity, because
yes.
it's a privilege. It's a privilege to have a mom.
Privilege.
Yes. It's really a privilege, and you need to be very grateful. I still remember my mom up to date, and I was telling you this the other day when we were preparing for the call. I lost my mom. I think it was 2026. It's like about 23 years ago.
Yes.
Yeah, it's been 23 years, and it always feels like yesterday for some reason.
Does.
Because I still remember those, and I was so young because I think I was like 14.
Yes.
I'm all grown. I'm a man, like a man almost approaching his 40s. And one of my biggest regrets, I think, anytime I think of my mother, is that when I turned 35, I outlived her, and
yes.
that moment, I think, broke me when I turned 35.
Yes.
And the moment I jumped to 36, it was like I was like an emotional mess right there. Yes. But then I always have to remember the legacy and the memories that I have of her, and just as you say, whatever she is and she sees what I've built, she's like, yeah, that was the purpose. That was the purpose right there. Yes. You turned out right. You turned out right.
Yes, exactly. And imagine that you lived long. I have two cousins who my aunt passed away when they were both teenagers. And when they got past her age, they were like, oh my God, we've outlived our mom. I can't even imagine that, right? Right now, for me, my mother, we used to joke all the time, but I used to say, Mommy, you can't leave me. You have to at least get to be 100. And she's like, I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to be here. I'm not going anywhere. And, but, God had bigger plans for her. And I know that. I really beat myself up because towards the end of her life, even though we were all in the same house together, it's like I was blind to the fact that my mother was deteriorating. I'm like, no, she's my mother. She's Superwoman. There's nothing wrong with her. Yeah. And, so I was so blind to that fact. And I beat myself up about that for 3.5 years. I cried every single day. I felt so sorry for Zoe because she didn't know how to console me. She didn't know how to help me. She would just sit and look at me. She didn't know what to do, what to say. And it was YouTube. It was a couple of people that I met on YouTube who I'm no longer affiliated with in the tarot community. And they did a moon magic last March. And one of them lived in Canada, one lives in Florida. And the one in Florida had a fire pit. And so they're like, what do you want to release? And I'm like, I want to release the guilt over my mother's passing. I'm not a cardiothoracic surgeon. I had no idea that my mother's heart was failing. I didn't know any of those things, but I beat myself up because I felt like I should have known. How would I know? How would I know? In the last year or so of my mother's life, she was getting some dementia. She couldn't really articulate to me what was wrong with her, what was going on. When she didn't feel well, she would just say, I feel my anxiety. And I'm like, Mommy, you don't have anxiety. You've never had anxiety. And when I told that to the doctor, the cardiothoracic surgeon in the hospital, and she says, well, when your heart is racing and beating really fast, it feels like anxiety, and that's how your mother explained it. So your mother was kind of right. And so my mother flatlined in the hospital. I was on my way to visit her. We put her, she walked, it was Mother's Day, 2021. I couldn't get my mother, we couldn't get her comfortable. Her legs had swollen up like tree trunks. And she was a small lady. And she couldn't get comfortable. And I said, she never wanted to go to the hospital. And she never wanted me to call an ambulance. Like, oh no. And that night I says to her, I says, Mommy, I think we should go to the emergency room. And she didn't argue. She said, okay. So Zoe and I got her ready. And I said, you sure you don't want me to call the ambulance? She said, no. And she walked. We live on a second floor walk up. And she walked down the stairs on her own. She got in the car. And this was during COVID time still. So you couldn't just go into the hospital. So we had to drive around, and they took her and they put her in a wheelchair. And I'm like, well, I have to say what's wrong with her and everything. So I went and I parked the car. I left Zoe in the car. It was the three of us. And I walked into the emergency room. I told them what was wrong with my mom, and they took her right away. And they said, okay, now you have to go back to the car and we'll let you know. This is about 11:30 or so at night. The night before Mother's Day. We had given her Mother's Day gifts already and everything that night. My mother loved to read. She was an avid reader, and we had bought her some books and things. And so we gave them to her. I wanted her to have them, so when she got up on Mother's Day, she can read and everything. My mother read books like that, and cover to cover. She read the newspaper from cover to cover. She loved to read. And that night, when we took her to the emergency room, we were sitting in the car, Zoe and I, and I'm like, oh my God, Zoe had to go to the bathroom. And I'm like, okay, we've got to find a way to get into this hospital. And I'm calling, and they never called to tell me if they took my mother, what happened. And so at 2 a.m, I called there, and they're like, oh my goodness, yeah, we took your mother back and she's getting ready to see a doctor. And I went back there, and they're like, well, we're going to admit her and everything. And then the next day is when they said, but you can't go with her. You have to leave now. We're going to take her to the room. I'm like, what do you mean? I can't go with her. And they're like, no, you'll have to come back. Thank God that they allowed 2 people at a time to visit, so Zoe and I could both come back together. And so we went home. And then the next morning, when it was time, we went to the hospital, and I just looked at my mom, and she looked at me. We both bust out crying. And the cardio doctor came in and said, well, your mother's heart is only beating at 15%. And there's really, we're going to have to put her on some blood thinners, and but they weren't telling me anything. And I knew it was grim. They weren't saying much. And I'm like, well, she's going to be fine. She's going to come home. They're going to do something to her heart. It's going to work, and everything's going to be fine. And she was in the hospital for a couple of days. And I went to take Zoe to work. And as soon as I would drop Zoe off, I would go straight to the hospital, but you couldn't get in till 8 o'clock in the morning. And so I was sitting in the car waiting, and there was a line of people waiting to get in to visit people. And so I went and I got in line, and you had to have your mask and all these things. And I got my little pass, and I went to the cardio wing, and you had to ring a bell. And the bell, nobody came. I kept ringing the bell, and nobody came. So I just walked back there, and I'm like, there's nobody at the nurse's station. And there's this big hubbub down at the end, and it's where my mother's room was. And I'm like, well, what's going on down there? And my mother had died, and they shocked her and brought her back. And so of course I was like bawling my eyes out. Okay, are we here?
Yes,
Can you hear me?
yeah, sorry. Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. We I broke down, and everything. And my mother she just sat up in the bed, and she saw me. She's like, hi, babe. Like nothing happened, like she didn't just die, for goodness sakes. Like nothing happened at all. And that's when I knew that it was grim, because she was so frail. And when they shocked her, that's like cracking your ribs and everything. And they were going to put a stint in her heart to get her back. And they said to me, your mom is not, she's not eligible for that. She's too frail. She's 89 years old. She's not going to make it through this surgery. And so, but they're like, we're going to give her different things and do different things. They still weren't being truthful to me. And finally, this doctor came in and I'm like, okay, well, they said, why don't we send your mom to the hospice? And at that time, I didn't know what a hospice was. I didn't know that that's where people go in their last days, to pass away comfortably and everything. I didn't know that. I just thought my mom would go there and get rejuvenated, and then she'd come home. And I said to the doctor, and I says, okay, that's fine. She says, yeah, it's close to your house. You can spend the night there. You can do whatever. You can see your mother anytime you want to, you and your daughter. And I said, okay, that's great. And I said, and when am I bringing my mother home? And she says, your mother's never coming home. And that right there just like broke me. And I'm like, what? And she's like, your mother's never coming home. Your mother, it's grim. Your mother's never coming home. Our heart is barely beating. We can't do anything for her. Your mother is 89 years old, and this is it. And my mother lived for a whole month. They were going to put her out of the hospice, and she lived for a whole month. And something miraculously happened there in the hospice. There was a nurse. Her name was Robin. And I have a cousin named Robin. And this nurse's name was the same as my cousin. Her name is Robin Carpenter. I have a cousin named Robin Carpenter from the Bronx, right? This all happened here in North Carolina. My cousin Robin in the Bronx, I hadn't seen my cousin Robin since I was probably 10 or 12 years old. That Robin was my cousin Robin from the Bronx, who had not seen me and my mother since she was 13 or 14 and I was 10 or so, because she's a couple years older than me.
Wow.
And she was taking care of my mother. My mother didn't know. By that time, my mother was full on, like not coherent and not really speaking anymore or anything. So my mother never knew that her niece was taking care of her in this hospital, because we all had on masks. It was COVID. I couldn't see her face. I just knew that, gee, I have a cousin named Robin, but I never said anything to this nurse. I never said, I have a cousin named Robin. And she saw my mother's name on the thing, but she's like, I only know one Jewel, and that's my aunt. This could be it was. So look at God. Look at God.
Wow.
Yeah. That was amazing. That was mind-blowing. That was mind-blowing. And
I mean, the odds.
The odds. The odds of that.
Yeah.
My cousin had been living here in North Carolina for years. I never knew that. She, in another way, not close to where I am, but she works over here. This hospice is 5 minutes away from my front door. And another fun fact, this hospice, my daughter now works in the community where this hospice is. And I know that was because of my mother. My daughter got a job there. It's a senior community, but they have a hospice attached, is where my mother died. We passed that hospice. I pass it twice a day, every single day. My daughter's been working there now for 4 years. She got that job a year after my mother passed. I know it has to do. I know my mother's the reason my mother got her that job. I know that.
Wow.
So many miracles. I believe in signs and miracles. I believe in signs and miracles, and that things happen for a reason, and things always happen divinely, divine timing. That my cousin was there, who I hadn't seen since I was a little girl. My cousin, who taught me how to ride a bike on St. Croix when she came for the summer with my uncle.
Oh my goodness.
It's unreal. It's unreal how my mother, all of these things came together. All of these things. Yeah.
When it comes to, and we all process grief differently. And I think I like what you said about you had to let go of that, of that guilt that you had, especially towards the final years. When it comes to grief, we are always grieving, and sometimes it can even take years.
Yes.
When it comes to your mom, Jill, how has grief, like, you know, shaped your understanding of what really matters in life? Like, there's always something you learn. You always learn from, like, loss. For me, like, I think my mom's loss, I think it's very, like, I rarely attend funerals, and even when I go there, I'm always like a bit lost in a sense. Like, there's just something about grief and what it did to me in terms of how I approach losses
Yes.
generally. So I don't know how for you it has really shaped your understanding, especially even as you grow older.
Mhm.
How has that, like, shaped your understanding when it comes to life, and even things like you know even things like negativity. You'll find that even when people have been, like, negative towards you, there's a certain level of there's a way it cannot get you, because I think you've suffered a worst loss for some reason. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. But if I was to say it, like, in a very mild way, so I don't know for you what that experience has been for you in terms of this.
Yeah. That experience, Goga, for me, when I was younger, my father has been gone for 28 years now. He died when I had my daughter. He never got to see Zoe. He died when Zoe was like 4 months old.
Yeah.
And it didn't take me out like that because, I loved my dad and I was the baby of three kids of my dad's and everything, but it didn't take me out. I always knew that if something happened to my mother, that was going to take me out. I knew that from a young child. I'm like, if something happens to my mother, I'm leaving this planet. I'm going with my mother. I'm not staying here. I'm leaving. I said that to everybody. I'm
Yep.
leaving. I'm going with my mother. I'm not staying. Not staying. And my mother is here, by the way, in the living room. I have her ashes, so there she's here with me. She did not want to be buried in the ground, and so I have her ashes here with me, and so she's with me every single day. But my mother, that grief just taught me a lot because there are people that we lose in our lives and everything, but this is a grief that you never get over. People say mean things. Like when I was grieving my mother in the beginning, I did a video on YouTube and I'm like, I was eating some salad, that one of my mother's favorite dishes. And I did a little video and I says, I'm having my mother's favorite meal. I think it was Good Friday or Easter or something like that. And I says, this is what my mother loved. And so I'm sitting here having this and whatnot. And somebody sent me the most hateful message. And oh, just get over it. And I'm like, I will never get over it. I
Yeah,
don't
you
care
can.
if I'm 100 years old. I will never get over the loss of my mother. Never. And the grief that I have now, I can say, like, of course, I was vulnerable here today and I cried because I tear up when people say mean things and things. But I can laugh and I can smile and everything about my mother. But I never will get over the death of my mother because my mother was the strongest woman I knew. It's like nothing could ever happen to this woman. I knew she would be here forever. I thought she would outlive me. And I guess this is the progression of how things should be, right? Our parents should go
Mhm.
before us. We should never go before our parents.
True.
And it's teaching me so much. The thing about it is, Goga, when I think about the loss of my mother, it brings me to Zoe because my relationship with my mother is my relationship with Zoe, right? It's the
Exactly.
same thing. It's the same thing. And I know that I feel for, God forbid, I'm not leaving here today, dear Father, not going anywhere. But when I leave here, I know how hard this is going to be for my child. I know how hard it's going to be because I know how hard it was for me and my mom. And that 3 years, that moon magic night, I didn't finish talking about that. I told them to write, they wrote it on a piece of paper that I want to release the guilt over my mother's death. And they put it in the fire. I don't know. I cried. I bawled my eyes out during that whole ceremony. It was all on YouTube. I bawled my eyes out. And the person who was friends with me at the time, we were both crying. She was on her and channel, and I'm crying, and they couldn't see me, of course, but I could see them. And I released it. I took that deep breath and I released it because, God is like, you couldn't do anything about that. It was just time. My mother lived the best life. My mother traveled to Europe. She loved the south of France. My mother went all over the world. My mother took every year. My mother went on a vacation. She went to the islands. She went to Europe. She went wherever she wanted to go. She did so many things in her life. She accomplished so many things as somebody who didn't even have a college degree or a high school diploma. My mother did so many things. That's why you can't tell me, I can't say the word, I can't do something, because my mother did everything. So I know that I can do it. And so, now I just look at her with love, and all
Yeah.
the things that she taught me, and the things that I try to instill, in Zoe and everything. It all comes from my mother. She was the matriarch of this family. And I it gets easier every day. You never get over it, but it gets a little bit easier every
Yeah.
single day to move forward.
Absolutely.
And this journey started too, because I talked about that in this journey about losing my mother here. There are a lot of videos about that and my mother, and there'll be a video tonight of the anniversary of my mother's passing. I'll be filming that when I'm done with this. And my mother is always here. Everything I do is about my mother and my daughter, and it's always about them. Always about them for me. And so that's why I said, if you still have a mom that's still here, or somebody who's a mother figure in your life, make sure you tell
Yes.
that you love them, because like Goga knows, he lost his mother at a young age. I've lost my mom. We know that loss. We miss them. But they will always be here. I tell the kids and everybody when they come to my channel. Last year I had a little boy, and he came. He's like, "Well, I can't have a birthday, and my mother can't afford it, whatever." I says, "You know what? Your mother is doing things about you. Your mother said that she would give you a birthday. It just wouldn't be on your birthday. She would have to do it in another day. When our parents have us, they're not born. There's no instructions that tell you how to be a mother and how to be a father. Some people do it better than others.
Mm,
We have to give our family grace. And my mother did the best of everything for me. And yeah, we had our moments, but I never wanted for anything. My mother was a single mother, but I had everything. I may not have gotten it the day that I asked for it, but I got it. I had everything. I had trips to Europe. I went to private school, all the things because of my mother. And so, we have to look at that. I think kids today, they're so jaded, and it's all about me, 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 me.
yeah.
And just don't, yeah, it's that me generation, right? And you just don't realize what our parents go through and the things they do to bring us into this world. It's not easy having a baby and raising a child. I don't care how rich you are, how educated you are, how anything you are. We don't have a manual that tells us how to be a mom or a dad. When we have a child, the first baby, here's this baby. Now here, go home and take care of this thing.
100%. And I totally like that. And I like what Miss Titi said, because I think Miss Titi was just reflecting also on loss. And she was saying, um, I will never either, because especially on a weekend, it used to
Yes.
let me feel down, but I met some wonderful friends here that are always there for me. So my mind is so occupied. Also, just reflecting on.
Yes. And that was
Uh,
me too, Miss Titi. Sunday, and there's another thing too. On Sundays, though, my mother and I would always be together and drink our tea and watch different shows and do things. Sunday was the hardest day for me. When I first lost my mother, I couldn't do mass. I would watch church mass on TV and do mass. I would cry every time because my mother wasn't here. My mother was devout Catholic. Her whole life was church and praying and novenas and everything. And
yeah.
that just tore me up. The weekends are really hard. Weekends are so hard, you know? So yeah, but I was gonna say something else about that, about my mother, it went out of my head, but it's about tea. My mother was a coffee drinker. I don't drink coffee, but my mother also loved tea. And since we used to always drink tea together, and so now that's hard for me. That's a thing that's hard for me. It's
Oh,
like I
wow.
can't drink a cup of tea now. If I drink a cup of tea, that it's something really going on. I can't drink tea anymore. I used to have a cup of tea every morning. I cannot have it anymore because my mother's not there to have it with me. It's very hard. It's hard. That's something that I'm trying to work through.
Yeah, and I like that because it's also like some great self-awareness, and it will take time. But also I think when you learn to give yourself the grace to like navigate grief, in its all forms and however long it takes, honestly. And that takes me to the next thing I wanted to just ask. I'm very curious about also, in case like your mom was to watch your channel today, what do you think she will be most proud of? Just think of her as one of the audiences of the Lexi Milner channel.
I think she would be most proud of the lessons that I'm giving here, the lessons that I'm teaching, because
I,
the one thing my mother always said to me, especially after I got my college degree, she's like, I love it. You teach me so many things and you tell me so many things. And I just love learning from you, because as an older adult, she always loved to hear what I had to say. And she always listened. And she's like, I appreciate you for teaching me things and showing me and telling me things. And so I think she would get a kick out of that no, I've never taught in a classroom, but here I am on YouTube telling it like it is to people.
wow,
So
yeah.
she got out of that, because my mother was also that person. My mother was, say it like you mean it, right? Say what you mean and mean what you say. My mother did not bite her tongue at all. If she didn't care for you, you were going to know it.
I see where you get it from that clearly. Oh my goodness. I see now where you get it from. What is that one lesson she taught you? And this is my final question, just to reflect on her. What is that one lesson that she taught you, and you did not fully understand it until you became an adult and a mother as well?
Mhm. One of the things is how hard it is to be a mom,
Hmm.
right? And that, I mean, my mom and I have been through so many things together as a little girl. When you're a kid and your mother tells you you can't do something and you can't have something and you can't something, you get an attitude, right?
Yes.
Yes, because like, she doesn't know. I know what I'm doing.
Exactly.
All right. And I think that, being an adult mother now of an adult child, but being that mother of a newborn, of a baby, that just solidified to me how hard it was that my mother, imagine my daughter was born weighing over 8 pounds. She was a little chunky thing. She was healthy. I was born 2 months premature. I only weighed 3 pounds. I was in the hospital for over a month in an incubator. I don't even know if they still do that anymore. And
Yeah.
my mother never got to bring me home. I got to bring my daughter home from the hospital. My mother didn't get to bring me home for almost 2 months. So there was a big difference there. And, just knowing that all the things that my mother and my father sacrificed, for me to make sure that I'm still here. And, so my mother instilled in me, of course, patience and love, and just to be myself. Be myself. There's nobody else like you. Be yourself. And what she always said to me, follow your first mind, you'll never go wrong. Those are the things that are instilled in me to this day from my mom.
Yeah.
I'll never forget those things. I'll never forget her lessons. I never will. Now I think of things and I'm like, that's why mom this or that. Even to this day in my 60s, I'm still learning things. I think about things. I'm like, that's why mommy said this, or that's why mommy did that. So yeah, my mother
Yeah.
was a great teacher of me, and I'm so grateful that she was my mother. So grateful that she was my mom.
And thank you so much for sharing this insight. And I'm glad that at least, it's this platform was the perfect at least way for you to like just
Yes.
celebrate, the life that she had, with us here on this earth. And
Yes.
at least also just treasuring the memories of her that you have. And, may she keep resting in eternal power. Um, lack of better ideas. Let me say eternal power. Right. I'm getting towards the tail end of the conversation. So we are going to navigate like about five things I wanted us to just like reflect on, and then we'll do what we call the rapid fire questions. Then we'll be able to like release you. Um, and the closing questions are going to be a bit deep, just to help people who are on the live stream to just like dig deeper into the conversations we were discussing today. And I like how Lexi kept on reminding us, guys, the title of the live stream was "Don't Quit Yet."
Yes.
Turning negativity into purpose. Turning negativity into purpose. Like if somebody has been listening to you for we've been here for like the last 3.5 hours. If somebody has been listening to you today and is thinking about giving up on a dream, what will you say to them? Because quitting definitely, I like, quitting is definitely not an option for sure.
No.
Uh, but how would you like, what would you want them to like hear from, especially some of the experiences you've had, and not give up on that dream? Whether it's a YouTube channel, whether it is something that they are creating, whether it is that series that they
Yes.
need to start on their channel, what would you say to them?
There are always do-overs, right? We always start over. Right now, I'm on a weight loss journey.
Mm,
I lost over 140 pounds. I was way over. The first weight that I recorded was over 320 pounds. I was way over that. I did not look at the scale or anything. I lost 140 pounds, but then over the course of last year and neglecting myself and being always here on YouTube and everything, I gained about maybe half of that weight back. So now I am back on my weight loss journey. I have a series on it on my channel too about losing weight in your 60s, and it can
mm,
be done. It can be done. And a lot of people say, oh, you can't do that. You're 60. Your body doesn't work like that anymore. And I'm like, oh, yeah, but I can. We can do hard things. And I will never give up. There's always there's always a do-over. Nothing is ever written in sand. It's not the end of the world. Start over. Give yourself grace.
I like that.
Yes, give yourself grace. There are days when you just don't want to do it. You don't want to get up. I don't want to do YouTube, or I don't want to go to work. I don't want to go to school or whatever, but we know that we have to do these things.
Yeah.
So, give yourself grace. It's okay. It's okay to say, I don't want to, but never give up and never quit. Never give up, because you're just throwing it away. You're giving it away to somebody else when you give it up. Don't ever give up on yourself. Don't give up on yourself. You only have you.
I
You
like
only
that.
have
I love
yourself.
that.
So don't give up on yourself, beloved. Don't do that. There's always a new day. Tomorrow is another day. There's always a new day and a new dawn. Start new. Like what the Bible verse says, we're crying at night, but joy comes in the morning.
In the
So
morning.
just keep going, keep pushing, keep going. Don't give up. Get to where you want to be. I want to reach that fifth dimension, that high frequency. I don't want to be
Mm,
stuck down here with negativity and negative people. I keep pushing myself every day. I'm still learning. I'm still reading. I'm still, doing things to make my life better. Every day is a new day. Every day gets better and better. You have to believe in yourself. Nobody will believe in you unless you believe in you.
100%.
Yeah.
Legacy. When it comes to the legacy you're building, and for you, legacy is a very important thing that you're building on the channel. Um, are we on track? Is your channel what you envisioned it to be, or is it even more? And are you like discovering even newer things, because I know you wanted to speak to the over 60 crowd. Now you are talking about like, there are affirmations to motivate people. There are these nice life lessons that you're sharing with everybody. So the channel has literally, actually, I think it has actually like probably even expanded, the initial target audience.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
talk to us about that conversation around legacy and now the expansion aspect.
Yes. At first, it started out as just a legacy, for my daughter, right?
Yeah.
I didn't have anything planned. When I came on here, I would just speak about little things. I didn't know what to talk about. My channel
Yeah.
has evolved, as most of us do when we start something, we grow. And I've grown. So my channel has taken a whole new branding and a whole new shift. My channel is about life in my 60s and life after 60. I started this channel as a 60-year-old sexygenarian queen. So
Yeah.
it's about that. And it's about life lessons. There's still a lot of other things on my channel, and there's still young people that come to my channel because they call me Mama Lexi, and they come and they ask me advice and they do things. But my channel, I am of a certain age. That is who I want my channel to really be focused on. So even though it's a legacy for my daughter, these lessons that I'm giving, even though I'm in my 60s, are for anybody of any age, because things happen to all of us. It just doesn't happen to me because I'm 60. It happens to everybody. So just speaking from that perspective, because that's the age that I am. But my channel is for everyone. And it has so evolved into this. The ABC series of toxic friendships and relationships is what kicked it off. And then I was like, this is something. I have something here. I want my channel not only to be a legacy, but I want my content to be that evergreen content that people will look at year after year after year after I'm gone and say, this lady really had something to say, and this stuff really resonates with me today, even though this lady said this back in 2026, and now it's 2050, and I'm still looking at this. I want that for my channels.
Perfect.
Channel still is the whole thing of being in my 60s, but for every.
Oh, sorry, I lost you there for a bit.
Did we freeze again?
Yes, but now you're back now. I like how when it stops. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, you're back. You're back. You're back.
Yeah,
now.
I was saying that okay, good. My channel encompasses, even though it's about me in my 60s, it's still going to be a legacy. It's still going to be an evergreen channel. People can see the things that I said back in 2025 and 2026 when it's 2050 and say, that lady really had something to say. She knew what she was talking about, and we're dealing with this right now. Something here resonates with everybody. So that's what the growth of my channel is about.
All right. Ifeanyi, welcome. Thanks so much for coming in. I know Ifeanyi is like I said, I couldn't have missed this. Thank you so much. You're right there. You're right where I belong, Ifeanyi. Thank you so much for that. My final question around this, just trying to let's just look at the time. When it comes to the people interact with, and even just in your interaction with people, it could be friendships, it could be relatives. What do you think people spend too much time worrying about? And even as creators, and you can use this also to just reflect on your pain points, even as a YouTuber. Like what are some of your pain points, especially as a creator? And what are some of the things that people spend their time worrying about, especially in this thing called life, this journey we call life?
I think people worry about what other people think about them and what other people say about them, and what somebody else says about me is none of my business. And there's a book, and I have a bigger version of it here, but this is the book, The 4 Agreements by Don Miguel Ruiz. And everybody should read this book. This is a little pocket version, but it's a big book. This book, Don Miguel Ruiz, oh my God, he's amazing. And he says, these are the 4 agreements. And one of those agreements is, what somebody says about you is none of your business. Somebody can say whatever they want to say about you, like the person in the chat that you just silenced in the chat. People come in and they say all kinds of things about you. They don't know you. So it's none of your business. Move on with your life. Don't worry about somebody else is saying about you. It's none of your business. And that's how I feel about this channel as well. When people come in with their negativity and their nasty comments and trolling and whatnot, don't worry about them. It's none of your business. Do you. Do what you set out to do. Your purpose. What is your purpose? Wake up with intention every day. I wake up with an intent every day. My purpose is to spread joy, to spread love, and positivity. That is my purpose, and that is what I will, and to spread the truth that I've lived, that I can talk about myself. I don't talk about things that I just pull out my butt that I don't know about. I talk about things that I have experienced. And so don't let what somebody else thinks about you or says about you stifle you and stop you. Don't do that. Do you. Keep pushing. Don't let those narrow-minded people say things about you and stop you from your purpose. We woke up this morning. We opened our eyes this morning. That means that there's a purpose. God has a purpose for you, whatever that is, whether it is doing YouTube content or taking care of your family or whatever you do. You have a purpose. We all have a purpose. So don't let what somebody else says about you, don't let that get in the way. You know, I know it's hard. You just saw me here crying about somebody speaking over negative things about my mother, my dead sainted mother, who they don't even know and never have met, never have seen. So we can't let those things get to us. We just have to keep pushing. We have to keep pushing to get rid of those negative people, to get rid of that. We need to bring the kindness and the joy and the love. We need to do that. You know, that's what we need to do.
I love
so
that.
Yeah.
What are your pain points on YouTube? Like, is it editing? Is it what is it that bothers you?
Yeah. For me, my pain points, let's see. I have only ever edited on my cell phone. I don't know how to do anything on I have never edited one thing from last year to this year on a computer ever. I told you that earlier. I don't know how to do anything on this. I know how to use a computer, of course. I mean, I've used it for most of my adult life, but I know so many people are like, what? I could never edit on a phone. I'm like, that's all I know. That's all I know. I don't know how to do anything. If it's not on my cell phone, I don't know how to do it. And
I struggle editing anything on a phone. It can never happen. Unless I'm using Instagram, and then I edit it using Instagram, and then I download it, and then I bring it back this side. It's insane.
Yeah, that's it. And the thing here, you know, like it's very easy for me to come up with content because I have so many life experiences, and that's what my channel is about. So that part's easy for me. That's not a pain for me. I love doing content. I think the pain here for me is just the negativity. The pain here is when you're so happy and you come on here and you're spreading love and light, and then you get people that come in and push your buttons. That's a pain here for me. Other than that, I love this platform and I look forward to it every day. That would be the only thing. Editing on my phone, I could do it with my eyes closed. Making nails, I could do that with my eyes closed. But if you gave me a computer and put an editing thing on here and said, okay, do your video, I'm like, what? Huh? I don't know how to do that.
But it's a brilliant. I totally respect people who can edit things on their phone. It looks like, it always looks like magic. Like I'm always fascinated. And me, because I cannot edit anything on a phone. Like, and you can imagine, I went through school. I studied tech. I you know, it's insane. I don't even like explaining myself because people just don't get it. Yeah, It's embarrassing. I can never edit anything on a phone. For me, phones are
I
very
do
funky.
everything on my phone, every single thing on my. I know I was talking to one of my friends, and she's like, "Oh my God, Lexi, how do you do that?" And I'm like, "That's all I know. We can only do what we know, and that's all I know. So it's like nothing to me now."
There's a man from Germany who is giving you some very nice compliments
Really?
here.
Oh,
Uh, it's called Ifeanyi. Ifeanyi says, wait, did you say like Lexi is in her 60s, but her voice, she sounds like 16. Wow. You know, her voice is like 16 and stuff. And then, of course, he goes on by saying how, you're an amazing personality. Like, thank you so much for that compliment. Ifeanyi, don't break my head, sir. Only God knows how Goga finds such wonderful personalities. Just hear the wisdom that is being spoken. I am blessed. I hang around certain energy, so I'm likely to meet
yes,
amazing people like people like
yes,
Lexi in those places, in those
yes.
spaces. Yeah, thank you.
Germany. My very first European trip was to Germany. Very
Oh
first time I ever
wow,
went to Europe was to Germany. Yeah,
interesting.
yeah. I went to
If
Frankfurt.
if Yanni, there you go. You found a new friend, and you got and if Yanni, of course, again the Sexygenarian era. Here you go.
Yes, yes.
All right. Then Mrs. G says, "I love you, Lexi." She has such
I
a
love
nice.
you, Mrs. G. Mrs. G is so fun. Her channel is so fun. I just love her. I learn something new from her all the time when I watch her too. I love her. I love her.
Let me ask you, we all love Mrs. G. Do you know about her? Okay, let me behave. She's going to come for me. Let me shut up. I just realized
Ooh,
that
ooh,
I just
Mrs.
realized I'm going
G.
to ask what I'm thinking out loud, and I'm like, nope. Let me. She'll come for me. The week is still very. The week is still very
Don't
young.
say
Let me not say
anything
that.
bad about Mrs. G.
No, if you love Mrs. G, it means you know. You know. Peace bless is reminding us it's 4:44. So
Yes, 4:44. Oh, we missed it. It's 4:45. Thank you, Robin.
thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. Oh my goodness, receipts coming. No, no, I did not want to say anything. Lexi loves Mrs. G. We all love Mrs. G. Let me not say anything. We are still at the Sunday
She
service.
said,
The week.
behave, Goga. She said, behave, Goga.
Anyway, let me shut up. Let me keep quiet. Mrs. G. Okay, I'm keeping quiet because of the co-host. I'm keeping quiet because of the co-host because I'm like,
Don't keep quiet on my account.
does the co-host know? Does the co-host know what is at the disclaimer of your channel? Of course she knows. Lex definitely knows this now. Of course she knows.
Yes, of course.
It's like, oh my God, Mrs. G makes me laugh so hard sometimes. I'm like, oh God.
I
Anyway.
love her. I love her.
My final question now is really on the in terms of where you see your channel heading. As you know, as it keeps growing, you're turning
Yes.
60 in the next few months. What are some of like the growth areas you're seeing on the channel? What are some of the topics, the ABCs of toxic friendships and relationships that are actually inspired you to create? What is like in the crystal ball that is the Lexi channel? And I like how your channel is actually your name, because that's like our brand right there. It's Alexis. It's not,
Yes.
yeah,
Yes.
it's you.
Yes, it's me. It's me. And I did that on purpose because my channel is about me. I didn't want to have some other kind of name, so it's about me. But my channel basically is Life After 60. That's my branding. Right now it's Life After 60. When I get to my 70s, it'll be something different. I plan on still being here. But my channel is all about growth, and it's about just bringing the messages to people that, bringing forth what I want people to know, what I want people to know about me, more importantly, but what I want people to know, that you could do anything. You put your mind to it, you can do it. Look at me. I'm on a weight loss journey in my 60s. People say you can't lose weight when you're over 35 and you're in your 40s, 50s, 60s. Well, that's a lie. I've already proven that wrong. I've lost 140 pounds. I've already done that. So I'm still doing that right now, right? I had a setback, but a setback is just to set you up for a comeback, right? And so now I'm coming back, and it's all about just being yourself. And my channel is branded for life, after 60, because that's where I am right now, and that's my journey. But my channel is for everybody, and don't judge a book by its cover. Don't listen to what other people come and whisper in your ear and tell you about somebody. Learn about somebody and find out about somebody on your own. Ask questions. Don't let somebody come in and tell you Lexi is mean and Lexi is bad and Lexi said this and Lexi did that. Come to Lexi and ask Lexi. Don't listen to what somebody has to say about me, because those people are not me. People out here are very treacherous. Don't believe everything you hear. Use your mind. Use your own mind, right?
Absolutely.
And what does your gut tell you? Don't listen to some little kid or some chick who's coming in and telling you Lexi did this and Lexi did that. No, Lexi did nothing of the sort. But other people can't be accountable for what they do. So they change the narrative. That's one of the videos in my ABC series, changing the narrative, being unaccountable. When people come in, if anybody would come and say anything to me negative about Goga or Mrs. G, for instance, I'm not going to believe that, because I know it's not true. I have to go to the source. So go to the source, ask those questions. Don't listen to what other people have to say about somebody else. That is what my channel is about. It's about truth telling. That's what my channel is about.
And I like that aspect of, always take things with they always say like
Grain of
don't believe.
salt.
Yeah, exactly, because you're not so sure, and there's always the danger on listening to a single story,
Yes.
because it's bound to like cloud your judgment just because. So you always need to like get to understand, there. And there's there's some very brilliant people in the community. Like, I think I got a call like 3 weeks ago. And this is like people I deem my family on YouTube. They literally say, Goga, I came across something on YouTube and I just wanted to find out from you. Can you tell me, are you aware about this? And I'm like, yes, I'm aware. Just tell me what happened, because I've not been on the street, so I don't know what's going on.
Right.
I was impressed. Like, they could have just believed it because people love drama and drama sells in this.
Yes, exactly. People love drama.
Love drama, and that is what people like pushing, because it's great for views, it's great for content, but what I know is that drama is never sustainable, to be honest, because
it's not sustainable. And the thing, Goga, people who tell stories and change the narrative, they have to keep that Oscar-winning performance up. They got to keep doing that. I don't have to keep doing that. I have no reason to lie.
You're not an actress.
Right. I don't have to do that, but those people have to keep up that story. And after a while, they can't anymore, So we just can't. We have to take things, like you said, with a grain of salt. We can't listen to go to the source. When I want to know something, I ask somebody, did this happen? Did that happen? And as my cousin always says, I'm paraphrasing, I only pick sides with my meals. I don't pick sides with people. There are no sides with people. We pick sides with our meals, not with people. So
absolutely, 100%. Bonus question, because there's somebody on the chat who is going to come for me if I don't ask you this question. And this is so unrelated, and I apologize. This happens to all the guests who have come to the Sunday service. It has nothing to do with the topic at all, but it is just random. What is your take on okra?
On okra?
Yeah, I know how it came out. Like, you're wondering, Goga, why are you asking me about okra? We are talking about not quitting.
I saw somebody in the chat asking you questions about okra. I saw it in the chat. First of all, I love okra. I love okra. And I love,
say it louder. Wait, say it louder.
I love okra, and I love pickled okra especially. I love it. Okra is good for you. I love it. I grew up in the islands. We eat okra. We eat kalaloo. I love okra. So there you have it.
David Hunt, come to the front of the class. Your question has been answered. David, I've won the war. I've won the war on okra. I've won this war on okra because David and I had we have a feud. We have a standing feud on YouTube for like over the last 4 years around okra. So, so we made a pact that any guest who ever comes to the Sunday service, they have to be asked the okra question. And it's always insane. If I don't ask it, the Sunday service is not complete.
Well, I love okra. I love it. I love okra. Yes.
Oh my God, that is so funny. Thank you so much, King Nero. Thanks so much, King Nero. I really appreciate you stopping by. I appreciate you, King Nero. Please attend to your duties. We're almost shutting this down anyway. I appreciate that, King Nero. The last segment usually is the rapid fire questions, and then we are going to give you a chance to wrap up the show for us, and then we'll be able to release you. And then I think the other logistics I'll tackle with you on Instagram. Okay. So these rapid fire questions they're not hard. They're just like single, yes, no, yeah, this, that, don't overthink it. And some of them are going to be funny and hilarious, but some of them may need explanations. Yeah, you'll notice some of them are very curious to draw maybe further answers, but I will let you know if that happens. Okay, the first one I think you've already answered. It was going to be coffee or tea.
Yes, I'm a tea drinker. I don't drink coffee. I drink tea.
Tea. Sunrise or sunset?
Ooh. I'm kind of an oxymoron because I like both, but I'm going to say sunrise.
All right. I'm a sunset person, so I struggle in the mornings, but anyway. The Virgin Islands or North Carolina?
Oh, Virgin Islands, 100%. 100%.
Oh, my goodness. Let's see. Book or movie?
You said cook or movie?
Book.
Book or movie?
Yeah.
That's a good question. I am an avid reader, but I'm going to say movie.
Movie. Okay. I love movies too. The next one is, you talked about how you kept most of your friendships from, your real life friendships of back in the day. What is the one word your friends would use to describe you?
That's a good. I think sweet.
Sweet. Oh, I like sweet. I like sweet. For me, but for me, my definition of you is your laughter is what draws me to you, Lexi. There's just something about your laugh and how it looks like even on pictures. That was it for me. And I was like, I love her laugh. It's just very, it's drawing. It draws people towards.
Yes, it's contagious.
Okay, you're going to love this. One thing you are too old to tolerate, and we don't use the word old but refined. One thing that you are too refined to tolerate. Mrs. G will come for me if I use the word old. Like that.
I'm too refined to tolerate. I'm just gonna say it out loud. Bullshit. I don't tolerate that.
Okay, cool. Favorite self-care practice?
My favorite self-care practice is I love facials and I love pedicures.
Okay. I was laughing at a joke there. Is that now you know why your face is glowing?
Yes.
Okay. Facials and pedicures. All right. One thing over 60 wish younger people understood. Now I know I've switched this a bit. One thing people over 60 wish younger people understood.
I wish that what younger people understand about people over 60, is that the question? Younger people need to understand that 60 is not old. Age is just a number. I'm here to stay, and you're not running me out of anywhere. So, period.
Okay. All right. Well done on that one. Hey, Professor Green, welcome, Prof. All right. I love how she. Lexi, Lexi, do you have access to my? How do you have all the answers for these things I'm asking? Are you reading from somewhere? I did not send you this
No,
question. Why are you answering these questions
I
so
haven't
like?
looked at anything this whole time. I was going to prepare, and I'm like, what am
I
I
did not.
preparing for? Goga's just going to ask me questions, and I'm just going to be myself and talk. I haven't looked at a thing. The only thing I've looked at is the chat.
Now I'm just like, wait, is she reading from somewhere? Where, like, she has answers for all these questions I'm asking. Like, all right. Oh my goodness, that is so funny. A fear that you've conquered.
A fear that I've conquered.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's a fear, but I've conquered YouTube. I came, I saw, I conquered. I came, I did the damn thing. I'm growing my channel organically. I'm dealing with the trolls and all the BS people here on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yes, so I have survived YouTube. That's what I'm going to say.
All right. What's more dangerous? Haters or self-doubt?
I think that hate is more dangerous. I think that haters can end up going in a wrong direction. Self-doubt, a lot of people have self-doubt. You can get yourself out of that. You really can. But when you have hatred in your heart and you're throwing it towards other people, that can be very dangerous. So I'm going to say hate.
Okay. Aha. The other one is, I have like 3 more to go. Don't worry.
Okay.
The other one is a habit you wish you had started sooner.
Ooh. I think a habit I wish I had started sooner would have been YouTube. I wish that during the pandemonium, I would have just got on YouTube and did YouTube. I would be a superstar here by now. I'm still a superstar, but I would have been more of a superstar by now.
Me too. Oh God, yeah, totally. Tell me about it. The first thing you do every morning.
The first thing I do every morning is pray. I say thank you every morning when I open my eyes. My daughter has a joke that she's like, Mommy, every day you wake up, you're never in a bad mood. You wake up and you're like, ah, and the angels are like, ah.
That's a good one.
Yeah,
all right.
I pray first thing every morning. That's what I do.
All right. Final rapid fire question. What's more important to Lexi? Peace or being right?
I think peace for me. I've entered the era of peace. I just want peace. I don't care if I'm right or not right. I don't care what you say about me, whatever. Just leave me alone. I just want peace. Like we have these people who are spreading all these rumors and things about me. Really, the more I say, the more they do. I'm not going to stop that. And I'm not going to stop anybody from believing whatever they want to believe about me. But peace is my thing. I just want peace. I just want people to leave me alone. I just want peace. That's it. I just want peace.
Love that. The final bonus question, and then we give you a chance to sign off, will be, if this Sunday service video or live, of course, it's going to become a video the moment I click end. If this Sunday service video was the last, if this was like the last video that your family will ever watch or view 50 years from today, what is the one message, just one? And there may be grandkids at this point, there may be great grandkids at this point, 50 years from today, them watching this episode. What is the one message you want them to hear out of all this?
I think the message I want them to hear is just be yourself. Do you be yourself? Trust your instinct, your intuition, your gut. Like my mom said, follow your first mind, you never go wrong. That's it. That's it. Be yourself.
Be yourself. Be yourself. Guys, I think I couldn't have put it in. I couldn't have put it in any other way. Number one, this becomes, I think, the longest Sunday service guest in 2026 so far. She just breached the 4 hour mark. She just breached the 4 hour mark. And this is true, guys. She's been here for the last 4 hours because we
The
started
four
at the
hour
same
mark.
time.
We gotta give you some. We gotta give you a little fan thing for that. The 4 hour mark. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Lexi, I did not imagine that you were going to say, when you were preparing, I told her, oh, Lexi will only be there for 2 hours. I can't believe we've doubled. So she's just breached the history of 2026 by becoming the longest guest at the Sunday service so far. But anyway, she also happens to be the first guest in the month of June, which is like we are in the
Yes.
reset. We are in the reset season. Anytime you get to the middle of the year, you reset. There's an energy. There's
Yes.
a energy of reset right in there, and maybe this is what we
Yes.
needed on this particular day. So I'm so glad. I'm so glad that at least we got here. The next, and she
Yes.
doesn't even, Miss Titi says, and she doesn't even, I know she looks like she just started. Like, okay, why are you sending me away? It's too early. But
I'm not
again,
exhausted at all.
she doesn't look exhausted, guys. She's been sitting here for
But
the
it's just
last.
4 more hours. Yoga's the one exhausted. It's early for me. I can keep going.
Hey, you guys, I could
Yoga has to
actually
go to
just
sleep. I can keep going.
I could actually leave you guys with her if you want. I could just leave you guys with that. You talk, but anyway, we have to make sure that at least we have a very nice like wrap up to this show. So the next thing I'm going to the final thing I'm going to just ask you to do. Of course, you're going to do like the closeout. Then we'll be able to like end your stream, and then I'll read the affirmation for these guys. Then we can be able to like go raid somebody. But before that, I just want to say thank you so much for these beautiful insights. I think we needed to have this conversation. It does not feel like this is going to be the final show we are having with you. It appears that we are going to have another service one of these days. I see it in the horizon. I see it on the horizon clearly. And you're most welcome. You're most welcome, Lexi. I think this has been one of the most amazing, empowering conversation I think I've had today at the Sunday service. And I just want to say thank you so much for creating the time. I know it has been like a plan in motion, and I'm so glad that at least we managed to do this. So guys, before we let our guests do the wrap up is usually we give you like I think 3 to 5 minutes of you to just like you on a solo layout to just ramble on what you think was the most important thing you don't want people to forget and the essence of your message, and then we'll be able to like release it. So in case you have not yet connected to Lexi, I want you to click on the link that is pinned on top of my chat. Get out of my live stream right now. Go and drop some pink hearts over on her chat. The moment she finishes her big speech and she says bye, you can take an Uber walk back here for the affirmation. You're going to love the affirmation I'm going to read. It is inspired by Lexi's story. You're going to love it. I came across that affirmation and I was like, I have to read this before I send people on a read. You're going to love that affirmation. So before Lexi like signs off, I see a number of people came through on the chat. Red Room, thank you so much for coming in, Reds. I hope you had a nice sleep. I know you've been very busy. Hey, Country Boy Magic, welcome, Country Boy. Nice to see you. And Ifeanyi, I've not seen your comment over at Lexi's. I can see you blowing all these hearts, kisses, things. Go drop them there on her chat. Ifeanyi is like so obsessed. Like I can see him. I can literally see how he's like. His eyes are like all glowing just because of Lexi. Thanks so much, Ifeanyi. You appreciate that. You appreciate that. You appreciate that. And please get out and go and like give us that house. Chloe Crystal says, I just love you, Lexi. I literally do. I literally do. I literally do. So great to see that bright and cheerful smile. All these nice compliments you want to give Lexi, guys, get out of my chat, go and drop them over on her chat so that she can get that historical thing when she replays the live stream. Get out right now and go and give pink hearts and make sure that you do that. And thanks so much, Chloe Crystal, for that beautiful.
Yes, thank you, Chloe. Thank you, everybody. Chloe has given me such beautiful things and beautiful crystals, and she gave me this crystal elephant last year for my birthday, and it's
nice.
It stays with me right next to my computer. every day. So yeah, thank you, Chloe, and everybody who came. Oh, did we freeze again? We're always freezing. Like, let me talk and stop freezing me, YouTube.
Huh. The devil
Okay.
is a
Are we
liar, but
back? Are we back?
we are back. We are back. We are back. Country Boy Magic
Okay.
says,
Okay.
my Bao Yang says, I love your smile. I love your smile. I love your smile. And
Thank you.
thank you so much, everyone, for like, yeah, make sure our guest lives very nice and happy. You guys have made, first of all, I don't take it for granted that Lexi hung out with me for 4 hours. That's a very strong, like endorsement of sorts. It means she enjoyed the company here. It means
Yes.
she felt like we could hold the space for her to be herself, and for me that is what I always strive for
Yes.
when I meet on these whitey streets. And I thank you so much, guys, for making that possible. And thanks so much for the love and the support you've given her. I think that's what we needed in these conversations. Miss Titi says, I love her positive energy. Yes, it is. Life of Chase, thank you so much for coming in. And then Trapokolo says, she's originally a happy spirit. Yes, 100%.
Yes.
Right.
Thank
So,
you.
Lexi, I will now put you on solo layout so that you can tell the people your message, and then we'll be able to release you. And then
Okay.
that would be it. So over to you, Lexi. Don't worry, I will deal with the craziness on the chat.
Well, I want to say thank you to each and every one of you for showing up here today. You just made my whole day. Today is the official anniversary of when I lost my mom 5 years ago, June 7th, 2021. And this just made my day. This just made me smile. And Goga is such a joy. And you all are so sweet. And I love to see all the people here who I love and know in the community. And then all the new people here too, and all of Goga's friends. I appreciate you so much. And I thank you so much. And I just want to say that for you all to remember, that the people, and I did write this one thing down. The people that are meant for your next chapter, they won't need an explanation for why you left the last chapter. So think about that. And just be yourself. Be yourselves. Do your thing. Do your thing. Do you, boo? Do your thing. And I'm so grateful to be here. 4 hours. I could do this for another 8 hours, but I know Gogo has to go to bed. So I thank you all so much. I love you plenty, 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 plenty. And you made my day. You made my day. So as I say on my channel, Lexi and Yappy, we out. So thank you, Goga.
All right. Thank you so much. Oh my God, that was so beautiful. That was so beautiful. Lexi, thank you so much I feel like we could have gone on and on and on and on, but again, I'm also mindful. Let us save something for next time as well. And,
yes.
Plus,
there has to be a next time.
Plus, they have to watch the videos. It's important. They have to go and watch the lessons so that next time when we come and we're discussing something else that is not about negativity, but about resilience, but about embracing, those other topics that we'll be discussing. At least they'll be able to they'll be able at least to have something to chew on in terms of the content. But thank you so much. I will send you the link tomorrow in addition to what we had discussed earlier on Instagram. And then then I will do a quick debrief in the course of the week. But I'm really honored that you heeded the call to be our guest today. So thank you.
Thank you so much for having me, Goga. I appreciate it. I love this. I love your platform, and I love Sunday service, and thank you so much for inviting me.
The Sunday service loves you more. Thank you so much, Lexi. You're officially released from the building.
And now, are you releasing me, or am I releasing myself?
Oh, I can release you. Let me see.
Yeah, release me.
All right, she's released. Guys, she's out of the building. Let me say that I can release her. So she's officially out of the studio. 4 hours. Yeah, she's the longest Sunday service guest in 2026. Longest Sunday service guest in 2026. I am not even going to stay here long because number one, tomorrow is a working day. It is midnight in Kenya. I need to go sleep. So, but I have receipts. But these receipts, guys, let's discuss these receipts on Wednesday. I don't have the time for the receipts today because it's very late. I will discuss the receipts on Wednesday. Let me see whether I can, because I had some very hot receipts here. I had some very hot receipts about what went down at Fluffy Diva. Some people reading and not singing. I was even sent the song for it. I had some very hot receipts I wanted to discuss, but that, guys, I don't want to drown the elegance of what has been discussed here today. So I will just like do the affirmation and then I set up the read and then we go. I promise I will I keep records of my receipts. I promise I will discuss these receipts on Wednesday. I will discuss these receipts on Wednesday. You are worse than Reds on his panel. What are you talking about? Are you talking to me? 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 They are looking so bright. Leave Redzum alone. Redzum has been so tired. Redzum, I think, has been overworking on these YouTube streets. Let him rest. Let him rest. I was so happy. You know, yesterday I did not find Redzum on his live stream. You know, the creator thing. I wake up like, why is Redzum? Because I always like jump on Redzum live stream so that he can read me over to Winston even when I'm asleep. Then I will get up somewhere there when Winston is talking with the boys, you know, Devil Dog and Gary. Yesterday, Redzum did not do a live stream. What happened? He did not even put a community post. I did not see him. I did not find him. I went to sleep. Redzum, what happened yesterday? But I hope he was resting and getting enough rest. Even Miss TikTok was talking about Reds. I think at some point, no, but that was at the Kayad and things like that. I have so many receipts. I even have Miss TikTok climbing on top of somebody's car, guys. Guys, did I tell you that he did? I did not see him unless he put it on. I did not see him live yesterday. You did. I did not see it because I came to look. I'm like, where is Reds? I couldn't find Reds room. Unless he started like later or something, because I came to check. He did. I did not see it. Because I usually wait for him, but Winston, I saw Winston later on at about 2 in the morning here. I honestly came, unless I came early or something, or I missed my time. Let me see. There's something I need to show you guys. Oh, he did. Okay, I think I missed this. Either I came early or something, right? Because I totally missed it. Me, when I did not find it, I went to sleep because I always know you'll raid us to Winston and things. So I wanted to leave it there. And then Winston raided us to, what was it? Winston must have sent us to the gentleman. Yeah, because I left Winston, I think, when he was talking with those men on the panel. But I think I either went to Reds early or something. I went early. I think you had not started Reds. And I was like, Reds is not doing a live stream today. And then I go to your community post. I'm just finding the link from Friday. I'm like, he's not, I don't think he's doing a live stream today. I was like, that was it for me. He did 2 or was it 3 lives in one day? Oh, yeah. You're tired, Guga. You slept. Yeah, I went to sleep. Because usually Titi, when I want to find out whether people raid, I leave the live stream running. So you see, like Red's room, it's important I make sure that I start his live stream and I leave it running so that I go and sleep. So that, because I know, then I will know whether he raided or not when I wake up in the morning. That is how I was able to know the incident of the other day. When you're busy sending me those messages about Ninja has done it again. That's how I was able to know that he did not save. And then he comes back. He comes back like in the morning to do another live stream, asking what happened to the passengers. You know, when he was being spiritual and stuff. That was so funny. Resume totally took me out on that second live stream we did. That was so funny. Oh, God. There are some of you slept. Guys, Red Room crashed. It did not crash. I don't know what it did. He did not. I don't know what happened. Red Room did not raid on his Friday live stream. Yeah, the one that we all attended on Friday. And then because there were so many witnesses, he decides to come and do a live stream very late at night when most people are asleep. I think Simone was asleep. All the guys from the UK were asleep. Americans, I think, were very few. I think very few people were like awake. He comes and starts having a spiritual awakening very late at night. And then he did not even address the elephant in the room, which was the flight that had not happened and stuff like that. I have Trini's song. I have all these things. I have to play these things on Wednesday at the academy. So I will discuss these receipts on Wednesday. What do you mean what do you mean he raided and he didn't go? We did not go anywhere. He did not send us anywhere. It did not move. My tab was still stuck. I even sent you the picture, Titi. My tab was stuck where I found it. So, but it's just having a spiritual moment like at night. It's like, oh, guys, God has, I always believe in a higher power. The man did not even address the elephant in the room. He just starts talking about things, spiritual things, moments. Me, I'm waiting for him to address the elephant in the room until one person saved him. Tina Moore for sure. The raid to Tina Moore for sure saved Reds. Go and look at the title of that topic. He did not even discuss anything about that topic, about the flight and passengers missing. He talked about totally unrelated things. Anyway, that's beside the point. We will discuss the receipts on Wednesday. Let me say that I got it. Elsie Knight is laughing so hard. Elsie, thank you so much. Hey, Miss Hash Brown is in the building. Hey, Miss Hash Brown is in the house. Welcome, Miss HB. Guys, Hash Brown is on the road to getting watch hours. I think she only needs like 200 or something. That's what she said. I already finished her playlist and stuff. Very beautiful lady. I love this. She's very fun. She's vibes and she's very direct. We should have her at the Sunday service for sure. I definitely am thinking of having her at the Sunday service. Miss Ash Brown, thank you so much for the warm welcome in your stream the other day. I was so honored to be there. Even though I know I was running to work, but it was so nice to hang out with your people. Thank you so much for that. Marciano is in the building. I'm very late. Bless up. Marciano, don't worry. You're not late. We all just arrived early. We are planning to sign out. We're just planning to leave. Marciano, welcome, Mash. How is Canada? Thank you so much for popping in. The plane stalled in the sky. We did not land. No, that means Reds did not save. That can only mean one thing. If the plane did not take off, he did not save that live stream. And I think that's what happened. But let me tell you some receipts. Because Reds is, Reds is the only one person I can talk. Reds is the one person I can roast without consequences because I don't think he can do anything to me. And he also roasts me every other time. Let me tell you, when Red's Room, this is the thing when you know your people. Red's Room has a habit of crashing flights when he's stressed. And I told you guys this the other day when I was doing yoga. Red's Room crashes flights when he's stressed. When his mind is all over the place, you will always get a lot of crashes. A lot of them. This happened towards the end of last year. Last year, there was somebody stressed in Reds on YouTube streets. And myself, and of course, other people. So last year, you remember towards the end of last year, Red Zoom crashed a lot of flights. He was going through some stressful season. And I noticed anytime Red Zoom the number of flights that Red Zoom crashes is directly proportional to his stress level on YouTube. So when Red Zoom is happy, all he's just focusing on one thing, he's not so stressed about OBS things, he will never crash a single plane. Never. He will never crash a single flight because his head is focused. But when he's stressed about something on YouTube, just know you're going to be crashing every single moment, especially if he comes and starts talking about certain things and is not happy. That flight is not going to land anywhere. But when he comes and he's just talking happy, he's just discussing things about OBS, he's just discussing about how community has been very nice, he will not crash that flight. It will land safely. But the moment he's discussing things that are bothering him, expect crashes, epic crashes of Ninja Airlines. I saw this last year. And it happened this week. So many crashes from that airline. But thank God I fly private. I don't have these problems. Thank God I don't fly commercial. I fly private, so I don't relate, guys, to these problems. You know, the president. Yeah. Anyway. Just joking. The next Sunday service guest is going to be Elsie Knight, born again. I'm so honored to be hosting Elsie next week. You all need to make sure that we need to support Elsie. Elsie has to get to the finish line. Elsie has to get to the finish line. This channel has to get monetized as soon as possible. And I'm really looking forward to having a chat with Elsie next week. And yeah, come and discover this lady with the most amazing smile. It appears we're going to be having a lot of smiling people at the Sunday service this month. Elsie has one of the most amazing smiles. She's always smiling and always happy. We are going to discuss this and more next week at the Sunday service when we host Elsie Night Born Again. And yeah, so make sure you are connected to her. She does live streams, I think, every day. So in case you want to give her pressure on the live stream on what you are, on what on what you want her to answer questions and things like that. Save your questions for next week. Elsie will answer all of them. So that's going to be our Sunday service guest next Sunday. And I hope you guys are going to have fun. I love Elsie. I love Elsie. For me, I like Elsie because anytime I go to Elsie's live, because Elsie does live streams at night. I think it's normally like very late at night. So anytime Elsie sees me on a live stream, she starts saying, "Goga, why are you not asleep?" The moment Elsie asks me that question, I know she's just like, "Oh my God, I have to read." She's just thinking of how she was not planning to read. But the moment Goga comes there, the woman starts getting stressed. "Goga, aren't you supposed to be asleep? Goga, I hope you are well. How is Kenya?" She starts asking me things about my country. And then I just know she's just trying to chase me away to go and sleep so that she does not have to read. And then she starts laughing. I like how she's so honest, she can never even hide it. She just starts laughing. It's like, Goga, it's very late in Kenya. Why are you here? And then she starts laughing, knowing because she knows what I'm up to. So thank you so much, Elsie. I'm really looking forward today. Red, can Goga read us to Jennifer today, please? Let me see that I can send it. Jennifer, yeah, I can send it to Jennifer. I can send you to Jennifer. Yeah, because Jennifer is still growing and she's supportive. So I will send you there. Yeah. So Elsie Knight Reborn, really looking. You guys, why do you want to go to Jennifer? I know you guys want to go to Jennifer because of the dancing. Okay. I'm waiting. I don't have any of my mods on the chat, but my member Classic, do me that thing you normally do for me before we end. Classic, please do for me Goga and Lexi Reed, pink and purple hat. Goga and Lexi Reed. Do for me that command. Goga and Lexi Reed. Goga and Lexi Reed. That's what I'll do. Goga and Lexi Reed. Trini sent me some very beautiful songs about but these receipts have to wait until Wednesday, guys. We have to discuss David Hunt. We have to discuss this man who was reading instead of singing. We have to discuss this woman who could not do a live stream today because of banana Wi-Fi. I don't even know how she's having these problems and she got her monetization back the other day. I'm not mentioning names. I'm just saying these are the 3 receipts that Auntie, remind me of those 3 receipts because I know you keep tabs on gossip. Make sure you remind me of those 3 receipt streams to discuss on Wednesday. All right. So let me see. I think those 3 receipts remind me on Wednesday. I have to make sure that I tackle all of them. Nephew, you said that on your live stream that you're looking for replacement team members to apply on your community page. Oh yeah, Auntie, you want to become part of resume management so that you can get gifts. I'm still trying to look for camera gifts and things. Marciano is laughing so hard. Marciano, if you ever want Auntie to be busy, just give her a job that involves mix-up. She will remember. Trust me, on Wednesday, she's going to be the first person to remind me of all these things I said today that I need to be reminded about these 3 things. Yes. Those 3 receipts remind me on Wednesday. I will discuss all of them. The man who was reading instead of singing, the woman who had banana Wi-Fi and the Wi-Fi crashed on her. And then the last one is What was the last one? Yeah, the last one is about the last one is about we have forgotten. David Hunt. Oh my God, David Hunt. David Hunt. Bless that man. We'll discuss those things. On up, Patrick, we have been told that the girl is single. On up, Patrick, go and look for your future mother-in-law. She's single. The daughter is single. I saw you asking whether the daughter is single. She has confirmed that the daughter is single. So just go and connect to her. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. The daughter is single. On up, Patrick, I covered you. I'm your brother. I asked her whether the daughter is single. She said yes. Now I don't know how you're going to start asking your future mother-in-law for the daughter's number. Good luck. Good luck. I have asked on your behalf whether Zoe is single. Whatever you do with that information is entirely up to you. David Hunt, why are you like this? So if you're married, then why were you asking whether somebody's daughter is single? On up. This is false advertising. On up, I'm sure your wife is there listening. That's why you are changing the. On up, aren't you the one who was asking whether that girl is single? Why are you changing your mind right now? The wife is watching, clearly. The wife is watching and next to you. This is what happens when people, this is what happens when men are caught, guys. Look at Ronap Patrick. Isn't this the same man who was asking whether Lexi's daughter is single? Now look at him. I have one beautiful wife. Like, this is what happens when men are caught. The wife is clearly on the chat, so the man has to be politically correct. I even had to ask Lexi. Whether the daughter is single, and she answered. Now the only problem is how you're going to get her number. You see? I give up on you guys. I can't deal with you anymore. This is how men are caught. Because he literally said, "Oh my God, that girl is so beautiful. Can you ask the guest whether she's single?" That is literally what Patrick asked earlier. And I asked. Now he has totally taken an about and is like, I don't know what you're talking about. I have one beautiful wife, and the wife is also watching the Sunday service. He was asking for a friend. No, he was asking for himself. I remember I even put a star on it. Let me see that I can get it. I always put a star on questions that I need to ask the guest. I literally put a star on it. So I don't know what Patrick is talking about. Patrick was not asking for a friend. He was asking on his own behalf. That was so funny. Oh my goodness, that is so funny. This is how men get caught, guys. And then they start giving all this English and things. That's so funny. Wanga Lady, thank you so much, Wanga Lady, for staying on. Yeah. So Auntie will remind me of those 3 receipts. We'll tackle those receipts on Wednesday. Let me see whether I can set up the read right away. This was a very beautiful conversation with Lexi, guys. If you did not get anything out of this, you need help. I love this conversation. So don't listen to any negativity. I like what Fluffy Diva did on Friday. Oh my goodness. That was such a beautiful place to be. David Hunt. That was the Holy Spirit right there. I wanted to replay that part. I will play it on Wednesday. I wanted to replay that part so badly, but I'm looking at the time. Let me see. Jennifer. I don't see Jennifer. Teacher, I don't see Jennifer live. I can send you guys to. I don't see Jennifer live. Let me go check. Physically. I see KKs and Kitchen and more. Let me just go and peep. These are people. Anyway, I don't know that teacher wants me to crash the jet or something, but let me see. Let me confirm because I don't see Jennifer live on my side. You see, Oh, Miss Bailey is live. I can send you guys to Miss Bailey. I can send you guys to Miss Bailey. Miss Bailey official. She was cooking. Let me just confirm that she's there, so I can send you guys there. She's nice. She's good people. Yeah, she's there. I've saved it. All right, Miss Bailey, it is David. Can I get the raid command? Goga and Lexi raid, purple and pink hat. Goga and Lexi raid. That's what I need. Oh, thank you. I see Titi has already. Hey, Titi, thank you. Thank you so much, Titi, for the raid. I see Titi has already done the raid command. Oh, God, what did I do? Thank you, Titi. Guys, whatever Titi has typed. Whatever Titi has typed, that is the raid command. Let's see. Let's see this. Goga and Lexi raid, yes. There we go. Okay, I think I got that. Okay, there we go. David Hunt, Renzum is trying to get you to set up your live stream so that it does not crash tomorrow. Renzum is trying to tell you to set up your live stream so that you can set up the raid before it starts driving out of it starts driving to work. Renzum, stop looking for shortcuts for raiding. You can't be using David Hunt. What if David Hunt does not show up tomorrow and then now your plans will be up in the air? But I know, David, please, in case you are coming live tomorrow, please set it for Redroom because he needs you as a safe place not to crash the flight. And then he will get so anxious if you don't start on time because, guys, David has not started. And I need to go to work. David has not started. Then he'll start getting anxious on his own live stream. But I know David, I know Redroom wants you to set up the live stream so that he can preset his raid. He wants to preset his raid so that it does not crash. We all know this. We all know these things. Red, we know your shortcuts. We know your shortcuts and your ways. Trying to find a way not to Okay, guys, I've set up the raid to. Thank you, David, for the command. I've set up the raid. Calamity Jane is in the build. Guys, you need to go and Calamity Jane has finished her Canadian series. You need to go and watch those videos. I was like, these are receipts for Wednesday, guys. We will discuss this receipt for Wednesday. Even Calamity Jane receipts on Wednesday. Calamity Jane receipts on Wednesday. Auntie, add that to my list. Auntie, I need to make you like my. Forget about. Don't be Red Room upper management. You can become my management, Auntie. He does, Redzum does not, Redzum does not pay his staff anyway. He just bribes them, with cameras and things. Auntie, you can reconsider, you can become like one of my executive assistants, just to be taking these notes. Remind me of the receipts for Calamity Jane on Wednesday as well. I will be able to address them, the four of them. Right. That said, guys, let me read the affirmation and then we can go. Let me see if I can get the affirmation. Perfect. I have the affirmation here with me. All right. You're going to love this affirmation. I loved it. I love this affirmation today. It spoke to me. And then I will post it on the community page tomorrow so that you guys can see it. Affirmations. Let me go to my folder of affirmations and then I pull it up. With it. All right, I got it. Oh, and Auntie remind me of Miss Titi's receipt. She was stepping on somebody's car. Miss Titi was stretching her legs on somebody's car at the yard. So please remind me of those receipts as well. I will share the pictures. I took pictures. I have screenshots. Miss Titi was at somebody's car yard, and then she was putting her legs on top of somebody's blue car because it was matching her outfit. So remind me of that one as well on Wednesday. That was the third receipt. Hey, Birds. Welcome, Birds. Nice to see you, Birds. Thanks so much for coming in. And then Ansumana, thank you so much. Ansumana says, "I love your outfit." Oh no, you know how we do it, Ansumana, my brother from Sierra Leone. We have to make sure we represent the continent, Africa. Thanks so much, Ansumana. You need to come to the Sunday service as well. I think you have a story that people need to hear. And Sumana, you need to, I will ask my people to call your people. You need to come to the Sunday service as well. Yeah, so lots of receipts. We'll discuss this on Wednesday after the class. Wednesday's class will be very short, and then I'll have enough time to discuss receipts. Okay. But today allow me to shut this down because it's already late. And then I can send you guys to somebody else. We go support. Right. This is the affirmation. This is David Hunt has already dropped the raid command. Miss TikTok already has dropped it, and I think a number of you have got. Even Marciano has gotten the raid command. Marciano, great job you're doing with OBS, by the way. All right, and then I will. Don't worry, Ansumana, we will make it happen. I will reach out to you. Goga and Lexi raid. That is the raid command. Right. This is the affirmation. Let me pause the music a bit so that you can hear. At least if Yanni is there buying me time so that she does not end and then I end up crashing. This is the affirmation. The affirmation says, I'm reading a quote by Simon Alexander, and Simon says, energy is the most attractive thing a person can have. I will start. Energy is the most attractive thing a person can have. The way someone walks into a room and makes it feel different. The way their curiosity pulls you in and their enthusiasm reminds you that life is worth being excited about. And the way they make people feel seen, appreciated, and inspired. That kind of energy is magnetic. People are drawn towards energy that feels expansive because energy is contagious. One negative person can drain an entire room, but one genuinely energized person can lift it too. The truth is, your energy introduces you long before you speak a single word. This is why your presence can become a superpower. And the energy you project into the world is simply a mirror of the work you have done within yourself. Someone type, I affirm right there. I will repeat the last part. The truth is, your energy introduces you long before you speak a single word. This is why your presence can become a superpower. And the energy you project into the world is simply a mirror of the work you have done within yourself. I affirm. I affirm. Ladies and gentlemen, a good story is good until another one is told. Signing off on my behalf and my co-pilot, Lexi, who co-hosted the first Sunday service for the month of June. I just want to say thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much for your gift of fellowship and community. I will see you on Wednesday at the Academy. Keep up doing the challenge. We are clearing the comment section. Marciano is already doing an amazing job. He was sending me screenshots of his empty comment section. Keep up cleaning the comment section. It is possible. It can be done. I will see you on Wednesday when we're going to discuss is a very hot topic that you guys are going to love, something that you can be doing on your channels. And also make sure you connect to Elsie Knight, Born Again, will be our Sunday service co-host next week. Enjoy your flight over to Miss Bailey Official. I'm sending you guys to the US right away. So enjoy your flight. I've already set up the raid. I will post the affirmation tomorrow on my community page because I know some of you love it. Kevnish gave me that idea. So I will post that affirmation there. Judy Nyamai, hi and bye. We are just leaving. Thanks so much, Judy. I appreciate you. Thanks so much for coming in. We're just leaving like right now. Right, that's it, guys. Allow me to send you out on the raid. I will see you on Wednesday. Next, that's it. I'll be doing my yoga things, but I'm normally not chatty during my yoga thing tomorrow. But I will see you on Wednesday when I come for the what do you call it? When I come for the class where I get to interact with you guys. All right, let us go surprise this lady. She only has 3 people watching. I'm sure she'll appreciate it. So let's go and appreciate her and just make sure that she feels happy that at least the community came through for her, because I know she's very supportive and she's a very helpful resource on these YouTube streets. All right, bye guys. Take care of yourselves. Let me see that I can shut this down and then we can go. All right. We confirm so that she does not end and then I end up crashing. Okay, this is good. Our spirits share a mighty lift through gentle tunes and open minds. We find love that heart defines. We find strength to soar.